Hey, Jimmy.
Hello there. Hello there.
Oh, that was a good idea.
Hello there.
3rd, 50th. Hey, Crispy Tater. It's been a while. Good to see you back. Hey, Woody. Hey, Lucario. Hey, Larry. Marbles already? You guys are vicious. Lamau! Lamau, yes.
Hello?
You don't get it, but the ticket doesn't apply to this one. It applies to next month. Wow, the command really worked.
Hey hey, my lovelies, Nyanges what's coming up.
Relationship level 7,
It's
congrats.
time for a quick ad break. Grab your snacks and stretch those bows. But don't wander too far, cause we'll be right back after these messages. Nyam, stick this into your pipe and smoke it. Be back soon. You traitors, nyam nyam.
Yeah, we've had a lot of marbles recently. She's had it for a while.
Sole 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 sole.
Hello there.
Thanks, bub.
Hello Nocturne 1036 Welcome to Small Cat Stream.
Welcome, man. Welcome.
She can go lower than I ever really thought she could. Face down. The top of your booty jiggling out your jeans, baby. Pull your pants up. I like it when I see you do it better than I've ever seen it done before. A lot of women dropping to the ground, but how low can you go? Lower than your mama's ever seen it in a lifetime. Never would have imagined it, not even in her right mind. Practice in front of that mirror, now you doing it on the dance floor. Mad cause I can't get with you, shit just show me how to dance. I may not wanna get low, so I post it up, kinda like a player do.
Starting strong indeed. Feet. Big feet action. You only get 2 chaos locks, and with the wide, that already takes care of one of them. Bath stray? What? Hmm? I did get ramen.
Cheese.
Grandma Bay have swole Tatiel. Scared. Christmas tree present. Shrimp. Cookie. Santa, Mrs. Claus. Although I don't know if my stomach agrees with the ramen. But it's weird. Tomorrow's my last day of vacation.
Go to horny jail.
Daddy, looks like you are ready for the holiday spirit with all those emojis. Nyan nyan Christmas is just around the corner. Isn't it? Are you in the mood for some festive anime or maybe a cozy game with the weekend and me? Mind your beeswax. Eat later.
ピンポーン、スイッチがありますよ。確かめてください。
Wow. That's something special, Jimmy. Something special. Is it raffle time? We'll do marbles first and then we'll do raffle time. Tomorrow there will be something special. What are we doing tomorrow?
In
The
the
stream
beginning.
is about to start with a gothic themed anime style image featuring a character holding a rose. Meanwhile,
it's retro game
Chai is
translations.
active with viewers discussing the event and someone being in horny jail. You traitors.
Oh my god, my head is too damn big. Oop.
Damn, Daniel.
What no. I don't really want to talk about it. No. I've already done the schedule. It's just if it gets released or not. We got a Padoru Dizzy, which is very nice. I've been getting a little nervous. I feel like the artist who I hired to do Padorus is ghosting me. Here we go. There it is. Welcome in, Owumushi. Good to see ya. Hey, Poomer. Alright. We'll get into it because you guys want to. Fathead, yeah. Because I got a lot of brains in there, Puma. Get your marbles in. This does not count towards today.
ピンポーン。通知がありますよ。確かめてください。
Flaming hot, or your money back. Flaming gloves, guaranteed hot, or your money back. No refunds if burnt. I wouldn't trust this man. We got the raffle. Yeah, the raffle is tonight. Oh, sorry.
Let me talk to y'all. Winning's quite the tricky task, but luck's what you need. Try your best out there, because I am K. Weiler, yeah. Pip pip, cheerio mate. Oh yeah, the little guy is back. Ooh woo.
Okay, is everybody in? Internet died. Well, you're in, Witch Hunter, so pip pip cheerio. Alright. Going once. Going twice. Going three times, and here we go. I think he still is. But sometimes it doesn't, like, it doesn't always act on the memory. Because there's conflicting things. It's like Witch Hunter is in the lead. Followed by Moonkei, who got hit by pegs. Drank a little too much of the peg nog. Oh, nice, man. And looks like Moonkei's back in. Followed very shortly by Bub and Nue. Lucario is in the lead now. Still anybody's game. Ooh, got hit by the peg. Jimmy is flying once again. Do not remind me of Peg Nung. It's a little Clyde joke. Little Clyde guy. Callback. Ooh, lots of people are not making it. Jimmy, however, ooh, is Witch Hunter. Is this the final lap? Witch Hunter is now in the lead. Got a little jump there. Speed slowed down to a halt, though. Jimmy, ooh, it's gonna be neck and neck. Oh, wow. Still made it. Shoulder presses? This is Still scary. Oh my god. Witch Hunter, congratulations. You are the winner. Oh, Jimmy got knocked out. That's a good one, though.
Good job.
Oh, wrong one. Alright, let me do my shoulder presses. Yep. It will be for next month. Not tonight.
It will?
There you have it. There you have it, folks. Alright. Anzo, welcome in, GC. Let me exit out of this. True. Hey, Yosh. Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you guys doing? You been having a good Sunday? You just woke up? Your laundry's dry? Laundry day? I need to have a laundry day. I've been kind of waiting though, so when I can do it like during work from home time, but I think I'm gonna be like super duper locked in, so I might do it tomorrow, which will be cool. Sunday is always swole day for me. Oh whoa. Oh whoa. True. Let me get the raffle up and going. I should have got it. I basically just modded my PC all day. Or sorry, modded my PS3. Oh my god, please, why? Why do you like this? Okay, fine. That's the one. Alright. Yeah, so I modded my slim PS3, and then I learned that my slim PS3's HDMI is broken. Lat raises, okay. My slim PS3 is broken, so I cannot use that because certain games wouldn't work on it. But I remembered, I was like, I have a fat 3SP, and I had to mod that, so I had to do the mod all over again. But that one works. What is it? Where's my raffle? What's wrong with the PS3 Slim? The HDMI does not work. And I reset it and all that other stuff. PS4 is not backwards compatible. Rip. Just solder in a new one? Yeah, I mean, like, I could, but I didn't want to, like, open it up and stuff. What do we got here? And I gotta do lat raises. Is this supposed to be Robert Smith? They're the, whatever, the Cure guy? Sunday vibes. I don't know who this is. Report Goth Bay. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, cool. There you go. I'm sure she appreciates it. Well, yeah, we got 24 terabyte hard drive. I could have, but I didn't want to. Playing the Slim PS3 and the Slim Chickens. I don't have a portable TV. I don't have any way to do that. All right, let me do the lat raises and we'll do the raffle. I'm gonna click shuffle a random a bunch of times. Boop, 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 boop. They have yeah, but they're not gonna let us play a PS3 on it.
You've been naughty.
It doesn't work on this model.
Hold up.
No, I don't think it does. And the like squishy doesn't work on it either. I think the bones got different names. Alrighty. Okay, let's see who has won the raffle. There is so many entrances. I'm gonna click shuffle a bunch of more times so you guys can see me shuffling. Boom. The winner is Woodcastle. Woodcastle 073. Weights in brain, brain gets strong, strong brain use smart brain. True, Death Teddy. So true.
Hold up.
Congratulations, Woody. You are the winner. Let me take a screenshot. Night night. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, buddy. Also, thank you for the raid the other day. That's fine. So the thing is, DM me what game you want that is 60 USD or less. And since it's the Steam sale, you can probably get a really good one. Bundles are fine as long as I can gift the bundle. But if I can't gift the bundle, then like we're not doing mixing and matching. You get one thing. Steam sale was kind of mid this year. I thought it was okay. Right, no. Go into the raffle. There you go. We will do this again next month. Your attendance reset. Did you not do it last time? Waste opportunity, another Nancy Drew game that's like $10. Ripperoni.
And if you can believe it, it's a Friday once again.
But yeah, besides modding the PS3 and doing the mod meeting, I didn't really have I didn't really do all that much stuff. Give me a $5 game. I think that is true. But it's whatever you want. I'm not here to judge or anything like that. There we go. Ooh, well that's out of the way. And I didn't forget this time, so I'm happy about that. Welcome in, never. Are you guys ready for more Tsukihime? I don't think my voice is fully recovered. It's fine. It's fine. I made the rules, so it's on me. But yeah. Lots of ideas, lots of good ideas that are coming down. We got a lot of new features that we will try to Tsukihime. Tsukihime. True. A little scribble eyes, yeah, I like them. Well, I always forget that this model has different eyes for different expressions, and I never remember. No, not two $30 games. It's one purchase. All right, no worries, Bo. Take it easy.
I'm lurking.
Let me talk to Yar. Swole's playing Tsukihime now. It's quite the wild ride. But marbles should be on stream, because I am Kweiler, yeah. Pip pip, cheerio mate.
There's no gaming the system. I'm not filling up your Steam cart. It is just one thing. But yeah, now that it was really annoying though. I was trying to get the Puyo Puyo Tetris translation on the PS3, and I could not find a game for the life of me. It's really weird because depending on the file format is the file that you have to include. If you're playing, if you want to do a PS3, it has to be like an ISO. If you're doing NFTS. But if it's FAT32, then it can be the unpackaged game.
Oh, that's so demure. Pikmin 3 sounds kawaii, Royal Bunny would approve. Swole was a big guy, lumberjack mode in retro. Hope you're feeling all the tingles and jingles because I am Kweiler, yeah. Pip pip, cheerio mate.
Yeah, Lucario wanted Kyle, so that's what it ended up being. Oop. Tell Swolbe happy first day of Christmas directly. She'll be back. Kyle, please step on my face. Why don't you just ask him that? Although, probably would redirect it to somebody else, which would be funny. You beat it one night. I still haven't played any of the Pikmin games.
Such a silly wish. I'm just a little muchacho, can't step on your face. Meow pip pip, cheerio mate.
Well, it takes like 18 days to 100%. Although, I think if I was going to, we can't let Swolbe know about the low taper fade. Why? What was the raffle for? It was for... So I have a couple of things on my stream, but it was for a $60 Steam game or less. I award it for, like, if you get perfect attendance to show up to all my streams, or you get enough XP, then you get a raffle ticket. Or if you win the marbles, you can win it. But, you know.
Let me talk to Yar, my feet are quite cute, you know Tilda I'm just a little guy. Cheerios, because I am Kweiler, yeah.
Yeah, he's still talking in haikus. No, think about the low taper. It's a haircut, Jimmy. That's what it is. It's like the Zoomer haircut. Didn't add co-op to Pikmin 4, and don't dare tell me that Pebble Pitcher is a good... I have no idea what you're talking about. Again, I have not played any of the Pikmin games. Although, I was thinking
Let me talk to Yar, glint ketamines needed, yes, answer through haikus. Tilda Swinton, please, summon glint for the haikus, Kweiler, yeah.
Kyle, chill a moment, though your haikus sing with style, glint ketamine is here. Ears perk up. Tails wag, in purple and white they stand, o tiempos begun. Haikus in rhythm, where's the faker? Ye ask now? Glitch Kitten's a fraud. In Mundo de Chaos, Sonic eyes made with great speed, festival waits.
What does that mean? To use a self-shaped ball. Honestly, Jimmy, that's what I do too. I haven't been to a barber in ages. I just shave my head when it gets too hot. Two players that are on the Pikmin play side by side. For remove that, add Mario Galaxy type co-op. That's weird. Yeah, Larry, they've been calling each other for like the past like week or two, dude. An end of an era. Tony, I don't know. We might still be doing another stream of this next week. I have no idea. I thought we were going to be done, but I looked up and apparently there are 12 days. I was like, oh, there's only 8 days. I'm like, oh, there's not. So we might have one more. As I show you my fingers with my knob hands. We might have one more, we might not. So we'll have to see how it's going. If we don't finish this tonight, then I'm going to do it again next week. Well, we're probably only gonna get through one route and then go to finish up 428 Shibuya Scramble. Although I'm worried I'm gonna be taking like a week off or so in December, so when I do that, I want to get. Then we might already be in January. Soul's going on the haircuts. No, I'll just shave my head when it gets to be like spring or something like that. That's what I always do. I probably don't look that great with long hair anyway, so I should probably always keep it shaved, but I guess there's not really much else to talk about. Let's hop into it, yeah? No one looks bad with long hair.
Let me talk to Ya. Oh, feeling the excitement. Is it dark yet? Yeah, because I am K. Weiler, yeah.
Yeah. Slowly drift awake. My arm feels heavy as I reach out for my glasses. Looks like I've got a fever. Thought crosses my mind as though it were someone else's problem. I put on my glasses. Why does Kyle talk in promos for wrestling? Moonkay, you were literally the one who added the memory. Also, can we switch the category? Oh, you already did it. Thank you. Yeah, you did. You literally did. I have it in the list. I can bring it up. Sounds like a fun place to be, I guess. All right, sounds good. Maybe we'll watch it tonight. Physics of everything is great here. Yeah. You're now relationship level 8. Congratulations. Congratulations. How about a trade offer? You get 2 stream codes to keep for raffle. I get 10 brain curls. Usually I let the other people choose, but I guess if you're giving them away, we could we could do it in marbles or something. If you want more brain curls, sure. Actually, I know a guy who would really appreciate the stream keys. It can go. I did like 2 million. I'll send them to Spark. My vision returns to normalcy, though a hinge of dizziness remains. The symptom resembles a common cold, but it's just the flush of light of the morning fever. It'll pass with time, like giving a cold engine some time to warm up. Someone knocks on the door. After waiting for a moment...
Swole Cat once said, watermelon, quote number 44.
Watermelon. Pardon my intrusion. Hisui enters the room with a bow. Morning, Hisui. Thanks for the wake-up call. Good morning, Master Shiki. I see that you're awake. Yeah, I slept pretty well last night. I'll get changed and head to the dining room right away. Tell Koaku I have a bit of a fever, so I'll be eating light today. Of course. Hey, Lancer! Strong streak. Will you be needing a thermometer? This game looks very, very pretty. I'm really, I don't know. It looks great. I'm not sure what the old one looked like. It might be interesting to do a comparison. No, that's okay. It's just a mild one. I get them all the time. The original, though, was a little bit ecchi. Little bit, you know, sussy wussy, if you get my drift. Here are your clothes, then. We shall await you in the dining room. Sweetie bows and leaves the room. Maybe my imagination, but her bow doesn't feel as crisp as usual. Wonder if she's worried about me. I'm just so used to stuff like this. I appreciate the feeling, but it's really no big deal. I DM the Steam keys? Okay. I will do the brain curls. I just joined the Discord and DM me. If you do ! Discord, it should work, I think. Oh, let me see. Nope. There we go. I don't know why Stream Elements has been weird lately. There we go. Alright. Brain curls it is. Curls into the brain. Is this in my head? This is my brain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go. Ugh. There we go. I mean, if we want to talk about people who've had it rough, she should see Arcwood. That wound of hers was no joke. Still can't believe she thought a tape was a good idea. Just seeing it stressed me out. Next time I stop before finishing the thought. There is no next time. We won't be seeing each other again. It's better to avoid getting involved with someone like that. Yeah, this is for the best. I get this through my head. Today is Monday. It's the beginning of the week and I'm eager to get started. Perfect. Thank you so much, buddy. Hey, GC. I wash my face and get dressed before heading over to the parlor. Akia is sitting on the sofa. It's just after 7, but she's already enjoying her post-breakfast cup of tea. Good morning, Shiki. You're up early today. My waking up early has Akia in a good mood, it seems. Morning, Akia. You're up early as up. All of a sudden, I'm struck with a bout of vertigo and grab my head. The dizziness persists. My body heats up like I've never felt it before. Shiki? I heard the sound of rustling clothes, then footsteps towards me. Is everything all right? Your face is red. Do you have a fever? Yeah, I do, but... Akia comes closer and peeps at me from below. Strange. For some reason, it feels like it's worse when I'm looking at her. Yes, you do seem a little hot. Did you sleep without a blanket? I'm sure it's simply because of the change in your environment. We mustn't take any chances. You wait here. I'll call Kohaku. We should take your temperature before you eat. Akia looks over to the lobby. She's probably thinking about going over to the kitchen and getting Kohaku. I avert my gaze from Akia in that moment. Imagine if they added Nuki to a cave like this. Is Nuki the deer girl? As I do, my dizziness passes. It's okay, Akia. You don't need to call Kohaku over. It's only because I just woke up. You don't have to worry about every... We can't leave anything to chance when it comes to your health. What if you get worse? You're in no position to take any illness lightly with your immune system. Visibly irritated, she brings her hand to my forehead. Her delicate palm is cold to the touch, enough to send a shiver down my nape. For the briefest moment, I can cease breathing. Akia is right. Something is wrong with me today. I don't know why, but every movement of hers makes me tense. Just watching her causes my
Go to horny
spike.
jail.
Shiki, you're burning up. Akia's words ring through my skull. Feels as if their long black hair and porcelain skin have evaporated into heat and trickled into my head. This
Oh,
is
that's
bad.
bollocks, mate. Blood flow needs rest and some care. Just sip and don't rush. Pip pip, cheerio, mate.
But the feeling will fade. Fatigue must be causing it. My body hasn't had enough time to recuperate. Before I end up doing something incredibly stupid in front of Akia, I make my move. I just remembered something. Gotta go. I brush away her hand and scurry off like a panicked rabbit. Master Shiki, breakfast will be another 5 minutes at least. Right, thanks. Where's my bag? Your bag is here. Sui is as prepared as always. I thank her and take it in hand. I'm gonna head out. No need to see me off. Wait, just what do you think you're doing? What about your fever? Listening to your sister is the most important rule in this household. And don't run in the hallways. Get back here and take your temperature this instant. Is that black-haired girl your sister, your girlfriend, or both? This is the main character's younger sister, but he was exiled. They're from a rich family. So she's actually the head of the household because their dad died. But their dad exiled him, so that's why. She likes fake sad punk music. What? Yeah, Akia is the sister, but also welcome in Yamazaki. Naruto. Akia has come to the lobby to stop me, but luckily for me, her reluctance to run indoors is slowing her down. Sorry, I'll worry about the rules later. I'm feeling better already, so I'm gonna head off to school. I'll figure something out for breakfast. Let me off this once. Figure something out? Wait just a second. What do you mean you'll worry about the rules later? If they could be brushed aside so easily, they wouldn't be called rules. In an effort to escape Akia's objections, I burst out the entrance. I clap my hands together and whisper a heartfelt apology to Akia in my head. Honestly, I'm grateful she's concerned for my well-being, but I just can't be like... By the way, whenever I look at you, I get so dizzy I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Not when she's so worried about my health, and who knows what kind of pain might be in store for me if I came clean. Visual novel games, I think the only game is Hotel Dusk. I do want to play Hotel Dusk. We could definitely do that. Now that I have the DS capture. Would be a good one. Although I feel like I've been playing a lot of visual novels and like Japanese adventure games.
Let me talk to Ya. Goth Bay is just a punk, Ya know. She loves that fake sad punk music. I tell her Joy Division and Bauhaus are the real deal. She's copying me, because I'm from where punk started, pip pip. Because I am K. Weiler, yeah.
Yeah, so sometimes if the helmet comes a little loose, then it won't get my face. So, but we're all good. So I think I want to play a couple action games for a while, rest up my voice. But yeah. Not when she's worried about my health, and who knows what kind of pain it might be in store with me if I came clean. Looney Tune games for the PS1 where Coyote has to steal the sheeps is really fun. I remember having a Looney Tune games for the Genesis that was so hard I could never beat it. And it might have been because I was a stupid kid, but it might have been real. Breathing out a huge sigh, I finally settled down. I should be safe here. My assumption is that Akia wouldn't be immature enough to drop her schedule to come after me. It's so like Akia to be mad about me breaking the rules. I laughed to myself, thinking back to what she said. She may be my sister, but I still can't tell where her boiling point is. I guess I'll stop by the convenience store. Not the Tiny Toon games, the Looney Tune games. Fuck, what was it called? I don't even remember. Looney Tunes Genesis game. What was it? It was Bugs Bunny in Double Trouble. That game is so fucking hard. I think it was. I think it was really hard.
Cheese.
I couldn't beat it as a kid. I had no idea what was going on. Well, it's not doing too hot. I ought to at least eat something. Why am I only ever hungry on days like this? Usually I'd be fine skipping breakfast, but today I'm starving. I'll just grab something small to hold me over till lunch. Woody Limbs.
Oh, let me talk to Yar, Golden Cream. Out of these choices, I'd say the Tiny Toons games on the Genesis tend to be a bit more well-crafted and enjoyable, with their amusing platforming and charming characters. Looney Tunes games, while fun in their own right, sometimes fall short on the Genesis. So, my vote goes for Tiny Toons because I am Kweiler, yeah. Pip pip, cheerio mate.
What's the hardest visual novel that I played? Usually they're not hard, they're just like, you know, you just kind of go with the vibe. I think I had a couple of restarts on Danganronpa. Specifically like the first one, but I don't remember any being hard. This one is probably one of the like most expansive that I played. Class of 09, wasn't there some big controversy about the Class of 09? I don't remember. Actually, any visual novel with a lot of girls is really hard for me to voice. I'm not very good at voicing girls. So this one's kind of rough too. I arrived at the school 30 minutes earlier than usual. There aren't many students around.
Hello?
By my count, there's 2 or 3, including myself. Though even as little as 10 minutes, the front gate should be packed with students. Naturally, the guardrail is devoid of an unbelievably beautiful woman sitting in waiting for someone.
That's such a punk question. Now let me talk to Yar, but I must say, Goth Bay, or as I like to call her, Punk Bay, loves all things alternative. Meow, she gets a kick out of Joy Division and Bauhaus. She should totally try listening to them instead. Pip pip, cheerio mate, because I am Kweiler, yeah.
I don't agree. Your girl voice is funny and can be sexy if I put in the work. I'm not trying to like put myself down or anything. It's just like I don't have the stamina, I guess, for it. Is what I'm saying. But thank you, Yamazaki. I do appreciate it. Sengoku rants. Oh, ooh, dude, I gotta play all of the. I need to download a bunch of the PC98 translations. I'm debating if I should if I should do an event or something. I don't know if you guys would be interested in like me futzing around.
Let me talk to Yar. You're such a punk Goth Bay. Always with the fake sad punk tunes. Huh. Try some Joy Division or Bauhaus. Well, Yar, you're copying me, cause I'm from the land of punk, Yar ding dong. Because I am Kweiler, yeah.
So please put it, don't put a space between Goth and Bay, and then it'll work, Moonkei. But I will add that to her alias. Dress as a maid. I did dress as a maid, IRL. I need to play that one, 999. For a while, I avoided like DS games because I didn't have a way to like capture it. But but now I do, and I should play a lot more of them. Naturally, oh wait, where I said that. The athletic clubs are in the middle of their morning practice. Don't got the gamer drink to restore his stamina like Link or the Dragonborn. I honestly, during stream, I just drank water.
Let me talk to Yartilda Swinton. Sure thing, I'll give Goth Bay a call and have her pop by to answer the question herself. I bet she'll roll her eyes at me, hee hee. Cheer up, punk, yeah. Because I am K. Weiler, yeah.
Oh, good grief, K. Weiler, you're such a show-off. But, fine, here I am. Rolls eyes dramatically alright. Kyle, what do you want from Tilda Swinton this time? Remember, you owe me a cup of tea for dragging me into this ooh-woo. Oh my gosh, sorry.
I tried playing 999 once, got the bad ending, and never tried again. But the visuals are great. I prefer when the visual novels use 2D graphics for the characters. Now them mostly use 3D models. I don't know. I feel like a 3D. I don't know. I think it just depends on the art. If the art is good or not. If pictures of Rusty crap. That's a default photo. I don't know. One of my favorite probably my favorite visual novel that I played thus far is AI Somnium Files, and that's in 3D. You know, like the mouth animations are weird. Like I probably have better animations as a VTuber, but you know, I really like that game, and I thought the art style was like fine. You know, the characters I think look good. I don't know why one of them was like a Minecraft guy, but you know, it was cool. Disco Elysium, a visual novel. I guess like it's really interesting that like Western, like the difference between Western visual novel, what they say is visual novel, versus like what like Japan would consider visual novel, because like technically like they would consider that an adventure game, right? Not a visual novel, because you're actually like moving around. Where this is a visual novel. There's no action. It's just text, right? Like, and there's visuals that pop up. There's been like a really big growing discussion around that stuff, which has been really cool. Because like a lot of both visual novels and adventure games are actually getting translated for the first time, which is actually amazing. Like, what's this one? I mean, obviously we're playing the remake, but I need
Let me talk to Yar. Advice is what you seek now. Books are fine guidance. But, oh, that's rubbish. Experience is key, mate, not just books alone. Seek wisdom from peers, watch others who drip well, because I am K. Weiler, yeah.
Oh. Like, this game came out, it has an English translation. I don't remember what it is. There's English on this cart, though. That's why I got the physical cart, because I knew it was going to be super duper crazy. But yeah, the Famicom Detective Club. There's also like, what is it? Like Ennio the Smiling Man. There's a lot of like good stuff has been coming out recently. I don't want 24 frames per animations if the assets are in 3D. Yeah, I mean, like, I agree. Like, obviously, like, you know, don't try to shove 3D where it looks bad. But, I mean, if it's like a regular game and it's running, there, what is the blue stick? What do you mean blue stick? Oh, this is like compressed air. That's what that is.
Salutations, Golden Cream. Call blimey, what a question. If Neko Swole uses his big muscles and lumberjack skills, he might just have the advantage. But necoarc's tricky antics could prove quite the challenge. Let me talk to Yar. It's really hard to say, because I am K. Weiler, yeah. Salutations, Larry, Core, blimey, I'll ring up Swole Bay and ask her about your festive inquiry. Just hang tight, ya ding dong. Pip pip, cheerio mate.
にゃー、カイルズオールウェイズ、A bit cheeky with his calls, isn't he? Sounds like Hess, trying to help out with something festive you are curious about. Just remember Kyle's, a total sweetie and will get whatever info you need. Jabroni, stick this into your pipe and smoke it. And don't forget, you are talking to Mama, you traitors.
Okay. But yeah, then I got the NES version of 8-Bit Music Power Encore. So this is like a chiptune album, but in the form of a cartridge, which is really cool. And it finally got an English translation, which was nice. But that's what that blue stick was. I watched them out of the corner of my eye as I approached the entrance. Airgun Persona! No. Working up a sweat is actually pretty enjoyable. There's something about it that makes me feel alive. But I never wound up joining a club. I didn't want to burden anyone with my anemia, plus my doctor had strongly advised me to avoid strenuous exercise. When I was the first year, I was invited to join a few times, but I always told them, maybe next time. So welcome in, Cap. And each time I did, I felt the distance between us grow. In the end, maybe the feeling of not wanting to get involved with others became a self-defense mechanism. This isn't the time for silly sentimentality. I shout some support to the club's knee-deep in training before making my way to the main building. Oh wait, it's the French girl. Isn't she from France? Well, morning, Shiki. I can't. See, my problem is I don't know how to do girl voice plus accent. It's like too much for my brain right now. Aren't we early today? Yeah, I got the time mixed up. Good morning, Miss
Salutations, at Cafallen, here to give a per FECT greeting with my fluffy charm Tilda Swinton. Cheerio mate, I am just a little Timmy. Pip pip. Salutations, golden cream oo woo. Visiting the UK would be a delight Tilda Swinton because it's the land of tea and crumpets, Monty Python, and all things punk core blimey. The countryside is beautiful, and we'd have a jolly good time exploring the rich history. Plus, I could show them around and maybe, just maybe, we'd find a classic fish and chip shop to enjoy. Pip pip, cheerio mate.
She seems as surprised to see me as someone around this time. Aren't you a little busy, B? Usually when someone makes mistakes the time, they turn up late, not early. You're still young, so why not take it easy, you know? I do take it easy, and I'm not really that good of a student anyways. Speaking of which, about missing school last Friday. Don't worry about that. I haven't said anything to your family. It's not a big deal to play hooky once in a while. That would be more convenient for you, wouldn't it? That was so British, it makes me want to invade a country. So Al flashes a devious smile as she utters something I'd never expect to hear from a teacher. My savior. This must be what saved me from the full weight of Akia's fury. Actually, isn't Miss Noel being a bit too lenient for a teacher? Oh, Shiki, you're so uptight. I take my job very seriously, I have, you know. I just care about the independence of my students. You're all so young, I could just eat you up. There's something wrong with stretching your legs. There's nothing wrong with stretching your legs for a day and having fun. Well, I wasn't exactly having fun. I'm just kidding. I know. It's your anemia, right? I know you're not going out and playing with fire or anything. Is that Sensei? Yeah, it is. She's from France, apparently. My headcanon right now is she's with the church. Are you feeling better? Do you hurt anywhere? Sounds like she was genuinely worried about me. Miss Noel actually wasn't far off the mark with their joke, but I won't be correcting her. The anemia is better. I feel really good today. Glad to hear it. I hope you're ready to settle back into being a student. By the way, when did you become anemic? Were you born with it? No, I wasn't born with it. I was in an accident when I was little. Oh, how terrible. That's why you can't exercise or eat much. That alert made you jump. So what happened? Excuse me? My voice slips out of the unexpected question. Miss Noel licks her gloss lips and speaks. I asked you what happened in your accident. It was serious enough to screw you up, wasn't it? I bet it was excruciating. The whole ordeal must have made you bawl your eyes out, and once it was over, you felt like you'd been born again. An indescribable dread takes a hold of me, not from her insensitivity. It's been obvious from day one that she's a busybody. I don't think she's great at reading the room. What makes me hesitate is I don't remember a thing about the accident. It was just a regular accident. I'm still here, so it can't have been too bad, but I should get going. Class is about to start. I bow before moving past Miss Noel. Shiki. I turn around in a response to hearing my name. If you're feeling better, no more unexpected absences, okay? It's for your own good, Uwu. The returnee from France winks before leaving the faculty room.
Hold up.
Ping-pong. 通知がありますよ。確かめてください。
Oh my god, Moonkei. Your waifu. She's got a letter. Is that a confession for Moonkei? Wow. Wow, she's already prepped. Or did you give her the letter, or is she giving you the letter? Such a mystery. Wowee. No, it says Moonkei's new waifu right there. Right there. That's what it says. That means it's for you. Don't try to sneak away. Thought I'd be one of the first one here, but a few of my classmates are already in the room. You're here early, Shiki. Where were you Friday? Morning. Wasn't feeling too good. You done with practice? Yep, they're even telling us to cancel those now. We only just got a new captain. How's he supposed to step into his new role if we can't practice? Bangs need to come back. You like my bangs, don't you? How they wibble and wobble? And the sports clubs are feeling the effect of this vampire business. That'll all change soon. This stuff is over now. I think she should go back to normal. Take responsibility for your government-issued waifu. See, Death Teddy already knows what's up. Already knows what's up. Though that'll change soon. The stuff is over now. Things should go back to normal. My guess is things did not go back to normal. 5 minutes till homeroom. Just as I'm bracing myself for a full day of classes. Good morning, serial skipper! I don't know who it is. A voice from behind sends my peaceful morning shattered into 1,000 pieces. Oh. Sup, punk? That absence on Friday was dope as shit! With your sorry ass here, my morning's looking, wait, you seen? Fine. What the hell, man? I thought you spent the whole weekend conked out in bed. Nope, but I wasn't anemic either. I didn't feel great on Friday, so I went home to get some rest. I feel better after, but I wound up being too much pain to make it back to school. You gotta be shitting me. You spending 3 days living the good life there? And you're already one of them, huh? You could roll up anywhere and just live fine, huh? Not that I want to live in a big-ass mansion. Who the hell would want that? Am I right? What the hell is this? Oh. No. What is this face? The whiskers of the wildy winter west. Legit Larry in the Tsukihime universe. Arigo puts a brave font. I could probably learn a thing or two from him. I'm still not wild about it, to be honest. You have no idea how insanely massive weight. Have you seen the Tono Mansion before? Nope, it's way up on that hill, boxed up by a bunch of trees, right? No one's getting a good look at that. I'd love to check it out, but isn't security like Fort Knox or some shit?
Goblins are real.
How would I know? Actually, I think Keiko said there's a couple of break-ins every year, but the cops never get called. You never heard of anyone breaking into the mansion up on the hill, have you? Hang on a damn second. There's been a couple robberies every year. The cops have never been called? Isn't that spooky? Why is Arihiko such a bro? Hey, you know. Inu. You think? Catching the burglars before the cops can even get them, wouldn't that mean the place security is top notch? That's what I'm saying, dude. Where do burglars even go after? I get you. That must be when no one hears about any break-ins. Nod our heads in agreement. Afraid of where this train of thought might lead us, we quickly decide to change the subject. Oh yeah, have you checked out the damage from Saturday? You know, the fire on the north side of the station? No, not yet. I've only heard about it. You know that old department store by the north exit? The park in front of it totally collapsed. It's just a big-ass crater now. They say it'll take a whole year to fix it. Joey Wheeler, that's what I'm going for. I'm literally going for Joey Wheeler. It's not that we don't like Vegeta, it's that he just loses a lot.
Salutations, dear viewers. Let me talk to Yar. I'll just scream fish and chips, fish and chips. Don't get lost in the sauce, but remember, you could hit it and quit in the ad break sweepstakes. Pip pip, cheerio mate, because I am K. Weiler, yeah.
And who knows? It means that there's an ad coming soon. So we're gonna chill for a little bit. British detected. He does have the best character development, though. He does, from what I remember. But I haven't watched Yu-Gi-Oh in so long. Oh, I need to not do 2 visual novel days in a row. I should have scheduled the,
Let me talk to Yar. One win filled with excites. A quick thing. Nothing more because I am K. Weiler, yeah.
It's okay. Believe in the heart of necoarc, Shinji. True. Hopefully we won't see like... I hate that necoarc is only on the ending screen, or like the bad ends. Fucking Wendy's ad, Ripperoni. Ripperoni. Sowie. It's really funny. There's a Wendy's right by my house, but I like never go. Although I did make pizza rolls in the air fryer the other day, but I didn't put them in for long enough. I think my air fryer is weak. I think I need to cook things for longer than it recommends.
But this is strictly business.
Okay, Edward. Ramen what ramen? I had the original tonkatsu, which is my favorite. Although it was kind of crazy because I usually order for Kyle. Kyle talks about you have to do it for profit. No, it's just like savory. It's good. It's made with like pork bones. Very creamy, very good. Not very healthy. It's not a health food. Don't get it twisted. But very good. It was weird though, because usually I order online because that place is so busy. But I went in and it was like a ghost town. And it was like 12 too. It wasn't like weird early time. Maybe it was weird early time. But yeah, like nobody was there. I was like, this is nuts. No ramen for Chris. I'll probably have ramen again. Maybe I'll take maybe I'll take GK if she's being extra kawaii today. Ramen is good for Christmas.
Howdy, Larry the Almighty again. It's all about diversifying your portfolio. Focus on a mix of stocks, bonds, and real estate. Equities in growing sectors like tech can yield significant returns, but don't forget the stability of fixed income. Real estate can provide passive income and appreciate over time. Remember, it's showtime, bloodsucker. Always carry due diligence before investing.
Go to horny jail.
True. All right. But I guess it's not all bad. With the cops in the press all over the place, those assholes are screwed off for good. Oh yeah? What about that hotel near Kuramibashi Station? You mean the Dome Hotel? Right there was a fire too, huh? Stuff near the station was so crazy, I totally forgot. I can't blame Arihiko for feeling so indifferent about it. An incident of that scale, which claims so many lives, is just a story from another town. We live in a time where we're flooded with news. Even when we hear something terrible, it's quickly overridden by the next tragedy.
Hold up.
Man, nothing changes. The world's still pretty fucked up. Anyways, what's up with you? Back in middle school, you never missed a day of school, even with your condition. But then again, I guess there were a couple times when you bolted right after coming in. Cutting your pizza into squares, not triangles. Nice. Oh, dude! I should get risottis tomorrow. But they don't fucking deliver, and I have to stay home because the camera and the plumbing guy's coming.
What the dog doing?
It was the same thing. It made it to the crossing in front of the school, but started feeling like crap, so I went home. Yeesh, both you and Yumi Zuka are Breaking Bad, huh? Shiki, we have to cook! We have to cook, Shiki! I can't really deny it in my case, but what's going on with Yumi Zuka? Been absent since last Thursday. She's not here today either. She was always a model student. Guess things were looking good on the flop. She decided to fold before the river. Get a 7-Eleven? They're good for no reason. I don't know about that. Also, I learned that 7-Eleven pizzas are different. Apparently in the Midwest, the gas station pizza is really good. That has not escaped that region. I don't think the gas station pizzas are good down here. Arihiko certainly has a way with words. You gotta bounce! See ya, you better hit the books and make up for Friday. Bro, you don't even study. Arihiko hurries out of the room. He seems excited about something. Guess he's going to hide out in the nurse's office. Domino's leveled up. Pizza Hut has gone downhill. Pizza Hut is like discount Domino's. It's like bad. It's bad. Is it broken? It is broken. Give me a sec before you ask another question. Let me check real quick. Oh, what? It didn't save?
Hello?
Uppies?
Alright, there we go. Sorry, the code broke. Alright. Can you refund whoever asked, and then they can ask? Since we get, but they did $5 pizza with the razor prices, it became a scam. So the problem that I have is that yeah, Mooncake, you can ask again. Pizza Hut used to use whole milk cheese, and then they changed to use skim milk cheese. And their stuff used to be like super duper greasy. It was like a guilty pleasure of mine. But they changed it like during the pandemic to be more like Domino's. I'm like, well, if you're just trying to be like Domino's, I'm just gonna get Domino's. It doesn't make any sense.
Oh, Nyang.
Oh wait.
How about I get Kyle to answer that for ya since he's the expert on that sweepstakes sin. Ubu me, call him really quick. Dial Kyle with Shurel. Hey, Kyle, get over here and spill the tea about the sweepstakes. You traitors.
Yeah, Bitcoin
Salutations.
like that.
Let me talk to Yar. The sweepstakes, oh blimey, is just a hit it and quit sweepstakes where you win a little piece of excitement and those tingles and jingles, but don't get lost in the sauce, Yar ding dongs. I'm just a little guy with a love for rareware games, you know, the classics like Banjo-Kazooie and Donkey Kong series. Pip pip, cheerio mate, because I am K-Weiler, yeah.
Alright, you could refund him one more time. I'm sorry, I
I'm
forgot.
here, but this is strictly business.
There we go. Edward Fundu's back. It's his turn to ditch class, it seems. The moment lunch begins, Arihiko reemerges yawning. It's obvious he's been sleeping this whole time.
Howdy, Mooncake. I'll let Kyle take this one. Hey Kyle, can you come over here and explain the hit it and quit it sweepstakes for Mooncake, please? It's showtime, bloodsucker.
Salutations, Moonka. Let me talk to Yar about the hit it and quit it sweepstakes. It's kinda like a surprise party where you win some cool stuff, but don't get too stuck in the excitement, because all you did was win the hit it and quit it sweepstakes. I hope you're feeling all the tingles and jingles down there, yeah. Because I am K-Weiler, yeah.
It's the sweepstakes, where if you won the sweepstakes, don't get too excited, because you won the sweepstakes. Now that was a nap! Let's grab some grub, Shiki. I'm positive Arihiko's mind runs on an endless loop. Eat, sleep, sex, repeat. That's fine with me, but wasn't your new thing eating with seal? What? Lunch with seal? Arihiko pulls a sour face at my question. I hard agree, you know. She must have turned him down today. We ate lunch together. Arihiko is bright-eyed and bushy-tailed after his nap. Let's see, Suya Station incident. Damn, no updates. Phone in hand, he scours the web looking for new information. Being disconnected from the world for even a few hours is a life-or-death matter. You'd think he was just a little addicted to phone like every other teenager, but Arihiko's cut from another cloth. Gaming! Larry, I still don't get what that meme means. To him, there just isn't a way of killing time. He's looking for ammunition to help him survive each night he spends prowling downtown. Another run-of-the-mill convenience store robbery. Clerk was stabbed in the stomach by some boozer. Heh. Bet that hurt too. You can't reason with a drunk either. I'll stick with online shopping, thank you very much. Arihiko continues to work his way through his lunch as he messes around on his phone. The modern version of a father reading the paper during dinner. But now isn't time for societal critiques. Arihiko, you're having a blast reading the news while you eat?
Hold up.
Not really, but someone has to look out for his clueless buddy. Are you hearing me? The north part of town's being destroyed. Drunks are stabbing people. There's some punk ass going around killing people left and right. This is happening in our backyard. I get where you're coming from, but I doubt there'll be any more killings. Why did he make his voice like a Boston goon? Because I don't know. What else should I do? What else should I do? Remake Arihiko only buys from Amazon. True. Fuck the Mets! Not much we can do about the north part of town now, but things should be going back to normal. Really? They caught the slasher? Not that I'm aware. Culprit is already dead. There'll be no more tacky headlines in the news about a modern-day vampire roaming the streets, nor will anyone be killed in the streets so senselessly. What's up, Larry? Say... What am I saying, Larry? You want a swatter? What? I don't know, man. I think we'll see more. I'm telling you we won't. Why do you think that? Well, because they just announced they found a 9th body this morning. Alright, here he goes, shows me the screen of his phone. What? I can't believe my eyes. The site has a new update on the murders with a picture of the north side of Suya Station. Oh shit. This is behind the movie theater we always go to. Wait, show me again. Take Arihiko's phone from his hand. Oh god. How many of the drinks in the vending machines can I name? I usually, like, I know they have the Ito N. They always have Ito N, Oe Ocha. I know Boss Coffee. I know Pokeri Sweat. But I don't know. The Tsukihime returns. Hey, Fate. Crackpot theory, a random hypothesis. 9th victim of the serial killer was confirmed by police at the press conference. It's emblazoned on the phone screen. No way. Revelation has me stunned into silence. Vlav is dead. I killed him myself. Then why? How can there be more bodies drained of blood turning up? Modern day vampire in the flesh, huh? I wouldn't mind getting sucked dry by a beautiful lady. Beautiful vampire? Arihiko's words are like ice against my skin. I wouldn't mind getting sucked dry by a beautiful lady. He's obviously kidding, but he doesn't feel like a joke to me. Jelly drink? Georgia coffee? CC lemon, Boss coffee, Coke? This isn't over. The discovery of a new victim means there's still a vampire in our midst. And if we were to use the process of elimination, who that vampire is should be abundantly clear. Vlav is gone, which leaves only one vampire remaining.
Bruh.
Classes come to end and school finishes for the day. Or maybe should I say school was over before I knew it. Worst possible assumptions has clouded my mind, and by the time I realized it, I was sitting alone in an empty classroom. The murders haven't stopped. Before I wouldn't have given it a second thought, but she said herself, she's never killed any humans. I can't see her lying to me about that. Did the news get it wrong, or could it be? Only Arkwood would know the answer to that question. If I could just find her, I'm sure the pieces would all fall into place. That's why I don't understand what I'm thinking. This is no longer any of my business. When I finished off Love, I went back to my old life. I did my job. My part should be over. Goku or Luffy? I don't like either. I'm not like really a big fan of like either series, but I feel like Dragon Ball is maybe less obnoxious to me. Why do we talk about Dragon Ball here? I don't know. I haven't really talked about it.
Howdy Mooncat. While both Goku and Luffy are iconic characters in their respective universes, they're quite different in terms of character development and powers. Goku is all about Saiyan strength and battling powerful foes, while Luffy's elasticity and pirate adventures make him unique. Personally, I'd focus more on investing in those Dragon Balls or a devil fruit. Metaphorically speaking, strategic investments always pay dividends in the end. Let's not forget, it's showtime, Bloodsucker.
Yeah, I don't after like Bleach and the Bounto arc, when I was watching it in college, I was like, never again. I will never watch Shonen ever again. And like, this is a hot take, but I'm like, if you can't tell a like compelling story in like one season, I'm just like, I'm not interested. Why does he say blood? Look, would you guys would you guys add memories? He says them. I don't even know what to say. They are going to AIify Goku's JPVA to immortalize her voice. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm just like, okay. Too much anime to log me in for multiple seasons. Exactly. Grandma Goku forever. True. True. I lose my mind when people are like, yeah, like One Piece, it gets good after the 300th episode. I'm like, what? What? Like, 300 episodes? That is 150 hours. My guy, that is, for being generous a kid with math. What is that? That's like 6 whole days. Like, I can't do that. Better in manga form. That might be true. That's a lot of... Well, yeah, but like, I feel like manga is like way faster, so. I have no reason to dive back in. Why would I go back to all that craziness of my own volition? I should just go on home, keep walking down this path as nothing ever happened. I'll go home. That has to be the next best alternative. Though I've been taught since I was little to always choose the best option. Everyone's got their own share of problems to overcome in life. But you have to have the strength to do something about it, so pull yourself together. I have so many manga series on my phone that I just like haven't gone through. I just need to like catch up to everything. 2 weeks of just casually reading. Yeah, but like, the thing is that they're, you know, like manga just goes faster. Like you can just read it faster.
Hold up.
Wait, they still haven't gotten to who turned him into a kid? That's crazy.
Hold up.
That's right. Doing nothing isn't an option. Those words saved my life. I've always tried to live by them, so I can't pretend like it has nothing to do with me. This isn't over. Now that I've gotten myself involved, it's my responsibility to see this through the end. Thank you. There we go. Man, I'm gonna need to get more water. Maybe I'll get water and another cookie. I leave the school, although I don't have any idea where she could be. I still have the key to her apartment. Oh, thank you for the sashimi. So I'll start there. Get the cookie. I'll do it next ad break. What's my choice of cookie? I have a bunch of cookie, green tea, matcha chocolate chip cookies that I'm going to use or eat. The apartment looks the same as where I left it, but Arquid is nowhere to be seen. There are signs that she's been here, though. I believe that she hasn't just disappeared into thin air. Oh well, I wasn't expecting to find her so soon anyways. Now I decide what to do next. I could wait for
Hi,
here,
I guess.
Hello?
but there's no knowing if she'll be coming back. I'll probably have to look for her in town, just like how we first met her. Did I figure out how to make Thai tea yet? No. I've just been... I literally just... messed with soft modding the PS3 all day, and I ran into major issues. I wanted to work on my YouTube video, but I didn't end up doing that. Sun sets over the city, paving the way for night to reveal itself. I take a look around of all the major spots, but I don't manage to catch a hint of Arcwood. She's walking around all over just a couple of days ago. Why is that when I need her, I can't find her? What do I do? It's still early in the evening. Oh. I think I'm gonna wander for the city for a bit. We'll continue looking. We only met by chance in the first place. It's not like we're on good enough terms that we know exactly where to find each other either. But I don't want to rely on sheer coincidence to find her. I'll have to rely on my own 2 feet and a bit of intuition. Yeah, that's how it should be. We've grown too dependent on our phones. In a time where no one had a cell phone in their pocket, if a person didn't turn up to a pre-designated meeting spot, you could figure out where they'd be based on the principles and lifestyle habits. It wasn't some kind of feral instinct, but something uniquely human that anyone could do, even in this age that's saturated by mobile phones. You just looked at the meme in the Discord? Unfortunately, there's a limit on how far I can search. I'd be better off focusing on the residential areas or the shopping district. Alright, after some deliberation, I decide on the shopping district. On my way over, I make sure to keep an eye out as I pass the north and south exits of Suya Station. If she's still in town, I'll find her. Whatever crowded between us, I know I recognize her in an instant. Nope, this is impossible. Turns out my intuition sucks. Every time I feel like I'm about to find her, every time I think she's going to be around the next corner of the station, I wind up empty-handed. It's been a while since I felt this useless. Actually, it may be the first time. I've always tried to avoid overexerting myself since I never knew when my anemia might flare up. Makes me wonder why I thought this search might be worthwhile, considering I had absolutely no guarantee I'd find her. But the night's not over yet. I search just a little longer. My phone buzzes. I wonder who could be. Arhiko, I look to see. Toshiki. Could you return to the mansion as soon as possible? Something rather unexpected has happened. A guest has arrived at the mansion. A stunningly beautiful foreign woman is there, calling herself your girlfriend! Not only that, but Mistress Akiya is still upset about your absence as well as the incident this morning. Quite an explosive recipe, don't you think? It's a strange text from Kohaku. Huh? My mind goes blank. Does that mean Arcwood is at the Tono mansion? I immediately conjure up the worst case scenario, though my wits refuse to accept it. Stupid, why didn't I realize it earlier? What made me think that I could use common sense to pin down someone like Arcwood? Still, of all places, why would she turn up there? Like a hare in flight, I race off towards the Tono estate. I don't even want to imagine what Arcwood could be spouting off to Akiya. And trying to picture Akiya's reaction has me genuinely scared for my life. Looks like a guy managed to set a new personal best. Climbing that killer of a hill and reaching the Tono mansion in record time has been gasping for air, but my trial is far from over. Gah! I begin to catch my breath. My weary shoulders get a reprieve as well. I swear the mansion looks like it came right out of the set of a horror movie. Now that I think about it... Perfect timing. What? Are you ready, Shiki? Yeesh! Are people always this willing to make their peace and march to their death? There's no running from this now. It would only make things worse. I cast aside my fears and venture inside the grim abode. The biggest snoo-snoo. I see you finally decided to return home. Huh. Who knows what I've done if you'd been a minute later. You finally decided to come home, huh? Look at you, making us both wait. Guess you're always like this, huh? They stare at me with polar opposite expressions on their faces. I know what this feeling is. This must be how a captive feels when they're forced to plead for their life with a gun pointed at the back of their head, like in an action movie. Words fail me. I'm unable to come up with any kind of response. I can't believe Arquid and Akiya are face to face in the same room. They're both sitting on the sofa like there's nothing amiss at all. Though unlike Arquid, who seems perfectly calm, Akiya has a bitter contempt written all over her face. Akiya glances at me. What's the matter? Why don't you come and sit with us instead of standing in the doorway? No way. I inch a little closer to the sofa, but feeling I might be stabbed by a knife keeps me from moving any nearer. Listen to dad music? You got a lot of bang for your buck with that memory. That's a lot of stuff. I'm okay here. Anyways, is this, how do I even begin to explain? I doubt I can get away with calling her a classmate, and saying she's someone I met in town would probably just make things worse. Jainaka is reference to G Akiha from the OG Melty Blood, which is a parody boss battle of Apocalypse from X-Men vs. the Universe. That's funny. Go on. Akiha pierces into me. I can tell I'm not going to get it let off the hook here. Gah, I don't think there's anything I could say that'll dig me out of this hole. Still, I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings or disturb what little peace I found. There's got to be a way to explain. But what's she even doing here in the first place? How could she sit there smiling away like that? I can't imagine Akiya would let someone she's never met before into the parlor. Actually, first of all, what has she told you? I did see that as well. I heard it's got rollback too. Arquid tilts her head in confusion. She's your friend, isn't she? At least that's what I've been told. Oh, yeah, you could say that. I see. Then why don't you introduce us? It would be rude of me to just send your friend home. Well, the funny thing is, I mumble. Oh, I'm just a friend, huh? Arquid works her way into the conversation, probably tired of being ignored. You're unbelievable. I'm still aching after everything you did to me, you know. What? My head whirls. Now this is some vertigo. Floored, I find myself decoupling from reality with astonishing speed. And what is it you mean by that? Are you saying my brother has somehow caused you bodily or mental harm? Pardon my rudeness, but do you understand what it is that you're insinuating? I do, but don't worry, we're square. I had him pay me back with his body tenfold. So no problems there. I just want to ask Shiki if he wanted to join me for something. We'll be out of your hair soon. Isn't that right, Shiki? Shit, this is bad. The more she talks, the shorter my lifespan gets. You're such a jokester. Ha ha ha. Oh, that's him. That's a fun way to cite that. Probably could sell that for a lot of moolah. Oh, Monkey was telling me y'all love wrestling. That's a funny way to cite that. Probably could sell that a lot for moolah in the future. Monkey was telling me you love wrestling. Uh-oh. Relationship level 1. Congratulations. I force a laugh as I make Arquid for grabbing her arm. Shiki, what are you doing? There's no time to listen to her complaints. Dragging Arquid by the arm, I bolt out of the parlor, leaving a stunned Akiya behind. Sui's waiting in the lobby. I wonder what she's thinking seeing me with Arquid in tow. I have on she won't like the answer, so I'll worry about that later. Are you going out, Master Shiki? Unfortunately, I'm really sorry about this, but can you leave the front gate unlocked for me? Of course. Please take care. I hurry past the bowing Sui and get away from the mansion as fast as possible. That hurts. What are you doing dragging me outside all of a sudden? I've never had heard a stupider question in my life. What the hell were you thinking waltzing into my house like that? Are you trying to destroy my life, you imbecile? Imbecile. Oh, so you think I'm stupid now? That's a very, very cute picture. I like that. That's a good one. I'm calling a spade a spade. If you got a problem with that, let's hear it. Huh? Wait, what? I'm actually livid. I've never been in such an infuriated situation before. I have to give her a piece of my mind. Otherwise, I won't be able to let this one go. Why are you acting like this? All I did was come to see you, Shiki. I don't think I did anything that bad. You just came to see me? Are you serious? Yeah, what about it? What's the big deal? I didn't use my mystic eyes and acted totally human. I didn't tell your sister anything about your eyes or that I'm a vampire. Well, yeah, that much I got. Even you're not clueless enough to do something like that. I don't get you at all. Why are you so mad at me then? Because you don't think before you do things. I'm gonna take this chance to tell you once and for all, okay? You gotta think about how you come off to other people. I'm begging you, stop drawing so much attention to yourself. Don't you realize how much you stand out? Feel better. Look at the cat ears! Wow! Wow. So cool. So kawaii. So amazing. Today is a good day. I feel better now that I've said what I needed to be said. Though Arkwood, who's been on the receiving end of it, seems the complete opposite. She glares at me like a pouting cat. Why do you get to decide everything? That's not fair. What makes me stand out so much? I look like any other regular human. Go to horny jail. Bruh. Using the P word in front. Why are you like that? You can't use the P word on a kiddie stream. I only remember Rave Master. Rave Master, man. You know, I'm pretty sure there's a Rave Master video game. It's insane. I remember my brother really being into Rave Master.
How did this come to be? Why is there a woman who is a cat? How did this happen? Is this explained in some sort of anime? I wouldn't know. I have no idea why this is. But let's continue.
Okay. It doesn't matter if you look like one of us or not. The fact is you're beautiful, and that makes you stand out. Oh. I replied to her frankly. Maybe it's because I gave her a straight answer, but Arkwood readily accepts it. Okay, I'm being too harsh on you. Wait, I've never been in a tense situation like that, so I got a little carried away. It's fine. I guess I'm the one at fault here. Arkwood bows her head in a show of honest remorse. Somehow I'm starting to feel guilty for thinking she may have some ulterior motive. Ashley from RE4? Kind of. So, why did you come here? Actually, you saved me a lot of trouble. I needed to talk to you anyways. Really? I just came to see what you were up to. I see, indulging in your curiosity, huh? Do me a favor and hide behind a tree or something next time, so no one can catch you doing it. Better yet, do it somewhere where I can't find you either. I feel exhausted all of a sudden. But this isn't exactly the first time I've been caught up in one of Arkwood's little whims. The fact she didn't tell Akia anything means she at least put some consideration into my position here. Anyway, I need to ask you about something. Let's go somewhere we can talk. That's fine with me, but what did you want to ask? I'll tell you in a second, alright? Let's head over to the park. There shouldn't be anyone around at this time of night. Motion towards the road and start walking. What do we got here? Excitement! Arkwood tilts her head in curiosity, but follows after me without a word. So what is it, Cheeky? You said the recent murders were the work of a vampire, right? Arquid nods. Did you know another victim was announced on the news this morning? Killed by the serial killer last night and drained of blood? She narrows her eyes. I can tell I've stepped on thin ice. One wrong step will be the end of me. And you didn't. I swallow nervously. Arquid peers right at me. Her eyes tell me that she's ready to pounce at the slightest movement. Don't you think that's strange? Vlav is dead, so why is it there's still a vampire around? I know there's no point in even asking this, but did you... If this is your doing, Come on, you've got to be kidding. That wasn't me, it's another vampire. Arquid interjects, slicing through the tension. Strange happiness wells up in my throat, but I shouldn't get my hopes up yet. It's great that it was another vampire, but there's still a couple of things that didn't make sense. So, boo. Are vampires so common that a new one would just appear soon after Vlav? Of course not. This was always the work of a single vampire. No new vampire is gonna set up shop and finish what he started. Vlav was never connected to the killings in the first place. Vlav was never connected? What do you mean he was never connected? Exactly what I said. Jeez, you've been too angry to pay attention. Sure, Vlad was a vampire, but did he drink human blood? Of course he did. I saw him with my own eyes, burning people to ash. Wait, I don't know. I don't know who's talking anymore. So that's it. How did I not notice something so obvious? The bodies left behind a serial killer had been drained of blood, but they were otherwise unscathed. But Vlad was different. He burned his victims. He drank their blood, but with draining them was never his modus operandi. What was the anime with a vampire cop girl? You're thinking of Hellsing. Which is pretty cool. Pretty neat. I like Hellsing. Which means Vlad must have not had any connection to the serial murderers to begin with. Murderers. Hold up, then who's behind the serial murders? Who's responsible for those killings? Like I said, that's the work of a different vampire. That's how I came here to kill. The reason why Vlad came, things have gotten a lot more complicated now. I was certain he was just after me, but now I'm not sure. He didn't look like he had his wits about him. I doubt he was working with another dead apostle. But enough about him. He's dead anyways. At any rate, there's two different vampires. I guarantee you Vlad is a third party who just happened to stumble into this. I never said I was after him, did I? Vlad might have had his sights on me, but my target's always been the vampire you humans call the Soya Slasher. Shiki, I hate to say it, but did you get your wires crossed there? I swallowed nervously. Arquid's right, though. She said her goal was to kill the vampire, which I assumed was Vlad. So risking my life against Vlad was all for nothing? No, it wasn't meaningless. You fought for my sake, didn't you? Then again, I suppose you wouldn't have needed to if you hadn't killed me in the first place. Gungrave more than Hellsing. I need to play the Gungrave PS2 games. They made 2 of them. There was some issues on older versions of OPL playing them. But I'm pretty sure you can play them now. The exhaustion hits me in such that it feels my knees will give out at any second. It was all pointless. Killing Vlad changed nothing in the end. There's still a vampire on town. Even if it was just for a split second, I tried to pin the blame on Arquid. They just had a brand new Gungrave show up on PS5? That's crazy. Helsinki Ultimate. Disappointed and self-loathing swirl around my head. Sorry, I know this is a stupid question, but make sure I've got this right. You're saying the vampire who's been on a killing spree and leaving bodies around town for the last month wasn't Vlad? Yep, pretty much. But this is a problem I can handle, so you don't have to worry about it. More importantly, Arkwood looks at me with a wide smile. Oh, you guys gonna save me? I don't think it was.
30,
Oh
29,
no.
28,
Last
27,
moment. Counters with a
26.
Neko check.
Refused.
I know there was like, it's like it's like body blockade battlefront or something like that. Arkwood looks at me with a wide smile brimming across her face.
I'm lurking in your chat.
Whatever you have in mind, count me out. I'm not in the mood. My feelings are all over the place right now. Anything she says could knock me right off my feet. I have a question for you. When we were fighting Vlav, why did you say you only had 3 minutes? What do you mean, why? You said you only had 3 minutes, and I still can't figure out the reason. I told you, didn't I? The place was like the bottom of the ocean, so at best I could have only lasted 3 minutes. Huh? You only have 3 minutes at the bottom of the ocean? That was a close one. I was feeling like my usual self. I would have shot back with something snarky. Well, you see, we're not built like you. Humans can only dive underwater for so long. Hey, I was chilly too, you know. Besides, who want to hang around at the bottom of the ocean? That sounds super boring. Laundry time. I was chilly, she says. Meanwhile, I gently thought I was dead. What's the matter? Why are you looking at the ground? Don't worry about it. Just feeling a little dizzy. Actually, no, you should worry about it. Even 3 minutes is pushing it for a human. We're not like you vampires, you know. We're flimsy as hell. So keep your endurance contest to yourselves. I wave Arkwood with one hand as I cradle my head with the other. Well, I guess that's not going to fix anything now. I already know firsthand how freakishly strong you all are. Look, Vlav thing was me being dumb. But Arkwood, called myself again to say something. But when I look up, what's with that expression on her face? Arkwood? You could be a real jerk, Shiki, but who cares? It's not like I'm human anyway.
Hold up.
Arkwood turns the other way in a huff and starts walking. Hey, wait, where are you going? Why do you care? You're just a human. Arkwood storms off with even a glance in my direction. See, she seems genuinely upset. Man, where is she going? I must have struck a nerve. Looking back, maybe I was being a little unfair. But I didn't even say anything mean, did I? Considering how mad she is, I feel like I must have earned it. Like, really earned it. Like, the fact I kind of feel like an asshole. Oh, fine. I'm sorry I was wrong. So wait up. I said wait. I rush after the white silhouette in front of me. Not just because I feel guilty. In case she's forgotten, we still have important things to discuss. Arkwood walks through the night full of purpose. Her golden hair flutters in the air. She looks the same as she did when I first laid eyes on her. Same as when she was first faced Vlav with all that collapsed rubble. Gone is the tenderness I felt a second ago. She has the air of a hunter stalking its prey. Her movements now sharp and deliberate. Arkwood! Arkwood doesn't respond. She continues marching forward. Are you listening to me? Where are you going? The white huntress doesn't stop. I can't back down, but I also can't manage to do anything else for now, so I follow behind her silently. Tap, tap, tap. We walk in complete silence except for the sound of our footsteps. Until, that is, Arkwood comes to an abrupt halt and turns towards me. Stop following me. Do you not understand a regular human like you only get in the way? Well, sorry for being human. If you at least tell me what it is you're doing, I'll go home. This has nothing to do with you. Leave me alone. Arkwood twirls around and begins walking again. Well, damn. Looks like I'm getting the silent treatment again. We leave the shopping district and come to an underpass when Arkwood stops suddenly. There it is. What? Arkwood's voice is cold. She sounds like a completely different person. A shiver trickles down my spine. Even from behind, I can tell by her posture how ready she is to fight. What are you doing? I don't say it. I know exactly what she's doing without having to ask. A pure, unbridled hostility flows from her, freezing the air. Hey, what are you thinking? Arquid doesn't answer. Her gaze is fixed on a perfectly normal-looking man in a suit. Shiki, take off your glasses and look at that human. You mean that man there? Hurry, if you're so dead set on knowing it is what I'm doing, save your questions for later. Ha, I'd rather not see that stuff while I'm outside. Remove my glasses. Nerd. My temples throb. In exchange for the pain, the lines running across the ground and walls come dimly into view. Just to check, are the lines you usually clear on living things? Yeah, they stand out more. I figured, you're a living thing yourself, so it's hard for you to comprehend the death of an inanimate object. You may be able to manage it wearing away, but not the actual end of existence. You share both a point of view and values to truly understand something like that. In order to see something's death, you need to understand how it lives in the first place. Next question. What does that human look like to you right now? I don't see how it'd be any different. What? Set back by reflex. What is that? Every human being has lines on them. Most only have a few, though, which gently trace their body's geometric patterns. What the fuck is that? The lines are scrawled across his entire body, like bulging veins and arteries. The man's covered in them. I can't even see what he looks like underneath them. Blech. I want to throw up. He's backwards. He's not a person with lines. It's as if the lines themselves have assumed human form. How does he look? I'm hoping he appears human to you. I'm unable to give Arcuid an answer. Takes all my focus not to vomit. Hey, Deal Nano. Oop.
Oh no.
Thanks for the
Hello, Meryl Vixenberg. Welcome to Swole Cat's stream.
Cutie raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Also, you know, welcome on YouTube side. I didn't know you streamed, buddy. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, you were playing Fortnite. I hope you had a good time. Did you get a lot of victory royales? Well, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Swole Cat. I'm a big buff cat guy, like 41% of the time. But today I'm a necoarc. We're playing Tsukihime, which is where necoarc originates. So, well, welcome in, and thank you again for the follow, Meryl Vixenberg. Appreciate it. Which was messing up on your end? Well, now you have options. You got lots of victories. I need to play Fortnite again, probably. I heard they brought back snipers.
Bruh.
It's a shame you can see death in that, too. Yeah, it's different from how it normally is, but I can still see his lines. I knew it. You're able to kill the dead, too. So it makes no difference whether something is alive or not, as long as the thing can move or be destroyed. You can put an end to it, no exceptions. Between the two of us, who's the real monster here? Ah, yeah, no problem. No problem. Why did my tongue stick out? It's a little too freaky. As you can see for yourself, that thing can no longer be called human. It's a vampire, desperate to cheat death by robbing the blood of others. Arcud quickens her pace. She makes a beeline for the unexceptional looking man. Arcud, what do you... Stay there, Shiki. The man disappears from sight, perhaps becoming aware of Arcud. Or to be precise, the thing leaped away within human speed. It flees deeper into the safety of darkness beneath the tracks. Arcud is already nowhere to be seen. She's left the refuge of the rusted lights to follow the man into the darkness. Thump. I can feel my heartbeat in my ears. It's still early in the evening. A car passes by with its headlights blazing. A train rattles along overhead. Despite all this noise, I lose sense of anyone around me. My glasses. I need to get my glasses back on now. If I don't, I'll see something far worse. Something so dark, so terrifying, it'll make the things I've seen pale in comparison. but my body won't move. My eyes eagerly gaze into the darkness, as if drawn to the patchwork world that Arquid has entered. I blink and silence envelops me, the wind, even the smell of the earth. It's like everything has been frozen in place. Screeching. Under the ice-cold moon, an eerie noise emanates from the beyond the shadows. Grinding. I shouldn't be able to see anything, or even hear. Squelching. But I did see it. My eyes catch a glimpse of the moment death meets death. My vision turns vermilion. How is this possible that I see death even in pitch darkness? My glasses. If I don't get them on this minute, I think I'll lose it. Fighting off the urge to vomit, I slip on my glasses with trembling hands. Light and sound return. I seal myself and scan my surroundings, but find nothing out of place under the tracks. Nobody around, a couple cars maybe, but just still a normal city at night. A pocket of civilization where humans can live sheltered from danger. An oasis where no harm shall ever befall them. Ha ha ha! I have trouble breathing. Oh, that wasn't a laugh. Even with my glasses on, the creature's death lingers in my peripheral vision, making me sick. Arquid? The darkness emerges Arquid, her footsteps unsteady. She's breathing even harder than I am. Shiki, oh, you're still here. Arquid averts her grimacing and face sways past me. Her step seems weak and frail. To be honest, I still haven't gotten over my own nausea. But seeing Arquid in such pain, that's now the least of my worries. Alright, see you later, Never. Wait, what happened to you? I grab Arquid's shoulder as she tries to leave. Arquid turns slowly, her eyes flat. I'm fine, just a little tired, don't mind me. This doesn't have anything to do with you anyway. You moron, if you're tired, get some rest. You're sweating all over, you're obviously hurt. I take hold of her arm as I try to control my own breathing. So what? You look even worse than I do. It's just some anemia. It happens all the time. You should worry about yourself before worrying about other people. It's fine. Not like I can do anything about it. Arquid's breath is so weak it pains me to hear. Don't tell me. Are you still hurt from... I can't finish the question. She got that wound protecting me. Arquid casts his eyes downward, refusing to answer. Must be a yes. God, how many times are you going to make me say it? Can you not just take it easy for once? Huh. I thought I was... You're not at all. Why are you out when you have an injury like that hasn't even healed? This is making me realize how angry I am. I can't let her do this. I can't let abandon her no matter how much trouble she is. Just some life-threatening anemia. Did the ears hurt to get pierced? Yeah, a little bit. But it was worth it for fashion. Come on, spill it. I'm not leaving until you tell me everything. I grab her by the shoulders. Her eyes remain downcast, but she manages a slight nod. You really are persistent. Okay, let's go somewhere else. That one turned out to be a dud anyways. Arquid brushes my hands away and spins on her heel. We're not headed for the shopping district, it seems. Instead, she guides me towards the park. We arrive soon enough. Did her injuries heal on the way here? She appears back to her usual self. You look better already. I hope this wasn't over, just a couple scratches. Huh? My injuries really are still healing. That part wasn't a lie. I'm gonna go to the Jersey Shore. Yeah, Rosa, this is where Arquid is from. This is where Shiki is from, where necoarc is from. This is the thing. Then you did lie about that other stuff. Huh, what's that supposed to mean? I can't, with you sometimes. Everything you do is suspicious. If you got something to say, why don't you just start by telling me what you were doing? I think I have a general idea, but what's hurting you so much? Alrighty, just as you asked, it's time to let you in on what I was doing. She's clearly doing this to change the topic. Then again, this is what I wanted to know. How she's feeling can wait for the time being.
Hold up.
So let me get this straight. That guy from before was one of the vampire zombie flunkies, and the boss is the one you're after? Hey, you're pretty quick on the uptake this time. Thanks, I'm not as dumb as I look, you know. I've gotten the gist of what's going on. I'm going to the East Coast. Probably not anytime soon. One second. I'm getting congested again.
Hey, Darklings, it's time for our regularly scheduled summoning of the Twitch ad spirits. Embrace the void for a moment while these ads attempt to fill it with whatever they have. Neon, maybe they'll bring some eldritch cheer, or maybe it'll be more soulless consumerism, who knows. Just hang tight, and we'll be back to haunting your screens soon. Neon Neon.
I have a heavy Midwest accent. I'm in Jersey, there's nothing interesting here. Yeah, I haven't ever been to, like, New York City. I might go if my, like, brother goes. Actually, wait, it's ad time? Once the ads start, I'm gonna go get water and stuff. I need to get more water. I'm doing okay. I think I'm low on water, though. Alright, did it actually start? I think it actually started. Alright. I will be right back. I'm going to go get some more water and some cookies. Is he Jersey? The memorial is beautiful in New York. I'm sure it is. I think there's a lot of stuff that's cool. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let me read. How's it done it? I did a break last stream to do the same thing, to get more water and cookies. Left hand issues? It seems like it's fine. I am back. Alright, good, good. That means your only adorable misunderstanding was about Flav. That's hardly fair. How was I supposed to know? I was too busy trying to keep myself alive. Yourself, huh? Well, let's leave it at that. Arquid twirls around like something's fun about all this and peers in my face. What's with her? Do you prefer katsu chicken or pork? Getting back on track, that man was already long dead, wasn't he? That's right. I only dealt with him because he's a servant of my target. That was a low-ranking zombie, but left unchecked, he would have kept killing people and amassing power for its master. Do you remember the vampire crash course I gave you at the hotel? Of course, I nod. The ecology of vampires, castellans, and the hierarchy of their subjects. Sires hunt and kill humans to turn them into their minions, and then they hide away. Those minions gather blood for them. Arquid also spoke of differences between castellans and the other types of vampires. Mortal, weak to sun, the stereotypical vampire. Katsurage, just Japanese KFC. That's my understanding. But wait, can't you bread a cutlet though? I think that's what Rosa was talking about. There's a short anime called it's like DJ. I forget the guy's name, but DJ. It starts with an A. Or wait, no, is it Tonkatsu DJ? He's like a Tonkatsu DJ. It's really funny because he's learning how to be a DJ, but he also has to work at his like dad's Tonkatsu restaurant. And he's like, oh, they're linked. They're the same. I remember everything you told me. So you're sure the vampire you're after is one behind all the killings? Without a doubt. Even supposing they only killed their first victim, they're still responsible for everyone killed by their underlings. That's why you were walking around looking for the vampire's minions, because that'll help you find the one at the top. Only if they have a strong connection with their sire. I've had no luck so far, though. I still haven't found any trace of the vampire's coffin or their lair, which means they must have hordes of the dead at their beck and call. The one I'm looking for only dirties their hands on rare occasions. Most of the time they'll slumber away while their lackeys go out and expand their domain. DJ Tonkatsu Larry. Not a rapper. This town has more than 100 victims. Those that make the news are just a handful of people that have gone missing. Hearing it all again makes my blood run cold. 2 days ago I had thought Vlad was the cause of all of this. Being able to channel all these emotions into killing him was what kept me sane. But this time is different. The murders continue. More than 100 victims attacked, drained of blood, and killed by former humans. But they're robbed of their rest. They become walking corpses, that clump of lines that are made out of the prowl for more victims. And that was just 3 days ago. I recall the people annihilated at the hotel. Though I was there too, I was unable to witness their final moments, so I can only imagine the butchery that took place that night. It's no different now. It's hard to fully accept the notion that there's a vampire out there thirsting for human blood, all for the sake of stretching boundaries of its domain. But it does beg the question, how would I feel if without the slightest warning one of my loved ones was killed in such a horrific way? It's a morbid thing to consider, that's for sure, but I ponder it in a second. I picture Akia having her blood drained and being tossed away like garbage. Oh. Breath hisses between my teeth as I try to rid myself of the vertigo gnawing at my brain. The very thought of all that should enrage me, yet I feel strangely cold.
値がありますよ。確かめてください。
Anon is going to McDonald's. Do you guys want anything? Okay. Okay, McDonald's, man. Now, the fact there is a very real possibility that this could come to pass as soon as tomorrow. It's pitiful that I never realized just how much danger we were in, but I can chastise myself for that later. You'll take a Big Mac, McRib, 8 McRibs. You gotta be hungry. You're mad I didn't tell you. I didn't say anything because there's nothing you humans can do about it. To them, you're cattle. I'm sure it's difficult for you to accept what it is vampires do. She's right. Morality and correctness have nothing to do with this. I just can't accept what they do.
And also how they listen to 0 callouts from their team. Typical Twitch person.
Save them for later. Like Big Tasty and talk shit about the... What is the Big Tasty? What the hell is the Big Tasty? Even if the victims were complete strangers to me, each of them had a past and a future to call their own, all of which were dashed in an instant. I may not know what those lives were like, but that doesn't make them cheap commodities used and discarded. I wouldn't want to die like that, at the whim of some creature. It's just too cruel and wrong. It's also meaningless. Shiki, you don't need to worry. The vampire's natural predators might not be here in Japan, but I am. With a very beefy meat in there, probably not well spread in USA. Yeah, I've never heard about. I have never heard about the Big and Tasty. I told you, didn't I? I'm the reason that the reason I'm here is to hunt the vampire infecting your city. Yeah, but what's the chain? Arquid flash brightens in a flash, a far cry from her attitude a moment ago. Honestly, her words make me feel a lot better. I know just how incredible she is and how far she'll go to protect humans. She shielded us from Vlov's ice without a thought for herself. But that also gives me pause. An obvious question I've had since the fight with Vlov. That's what I don't get. You're a vampire too, aren't you? Like, why would you go so far for us humans? It was never my intention to help humans. I simply have nothing better to do. Huh? She has nothing better to do? Though, I suppose probably that's what makes me such a prime target. You could call it an operating expense, I guess. I don't really get what you mean, but I'm positive you're using that wrong. Big tasty bobber. She's a vampire, Larry. That's kind of been the whole... That's kind of been like a main part of her character. Why she's here, why we're doing the things. Aw, don't sweat the small stuff. I've got enemies lining up around the block, but you're the only one who defeated Vlov, and because of that, he can't hurt anyone else. All that's left is for me to track down the other vampire lurking in the town and deal with them. You don't need to get involved anymore. You can go back to your old life. No, she always knew. She's known the entire time. Bacon to the burger? That would be a good idea. No, it's all good. I mean, I appreciate that, but are you really sure you'll be okay on your own? Words forming in the back of my mind, but I shake my head to send him away. Something must be wrong with me. Why should I care if she winds up getting herself into danger? Shiki, what's with you looking all frowny? That's everything you wanted to know, wasn't it? I don't imagine there'd be anything else. I mean, I have 1,000 more questions, but right now... Of course I'm frowning, you idiot. This is my home. I told you, you don't have to worry about that. I'm going to be looking around every day, making sure that there aren't any more victims. Or do you distrust my strength that much? I really don't want to get involved. But protecting this city, it should be the responsibility of someone who lives here, not Arkwid. Arkwid, is that vampire you're after strong? Like even stronger than Vlav? Please, despite his appearance, Vlav was still an ancestor. Vampires who's nested up here is a lower level of purity. I see, then you're not in any real danger, right? Can't say for certain. It would have been no problem before, but now I'm on the mend. This vampire may well be stronger than me. Hold on just a second. I nodded on without really thinking about what she said. Arkwid is on the mend? Did you catch a cold or something? And what, do vampires even catch colds? Yep, I ran into a pretty savage slasher. It's this nasty virus they're calling the Shikitono. Have you perchance heard of it? Oh, I'm sorry about that. Pretty sure I just kicked a hornet's nest. I'm just kidding. I've already recovered from all that. I just had to use more power than expected, so I'm a little tired. It's a hit I took from Vlav that's really hurting now. All I've done is close it so far. Arkwid touches her stomach lightly. I'm responsible for that wound, too. She only got it because she protected me. I'm at a loss. All of Arkwid's pain has been my fault. So then why? Why doesn't she hold even the slightest grudge? How can she smile at me so innocently? Stop that. Shouldn't you at least rest somewhere until you're better? A day or two wouldn't make that much of a difference, would it? I can't do that. The vampire must know that I'm here after our battle with Vlav. Resting would just tell them that I'm weak. Then you're just going to keep on doing what you did tonight? I am. If I don't know where they are, then all I can do is systematically take down their underlings. With their blood supply cut off, they'll just have to come out of hiding to feed. What if that ends up happening tomorrow? You'll just get yourself killed with your injuries as they are, so don't. I stop up short, telling her not to push herself and stare at my feet. Arkwid is right. If she even shows a hint of weakness, the vampire will come to kill her regardless. These last 2 days have taught me something. When it comes to fighting, Arkwid can be brutal to the core. Rather than avoiding personal injury, her strategy is all about finding a surefire way to take down her enemy. She prioritizes her objective above all else. She doesn't force herself into believing anything but the truth. Little cookie time. Arkwid isn't going to stop. I won't get another chance to talk with her like this if I let her go. She's not scared of death. So why did she have to smile like that? If I could have just not seen that smile, if she just acted more like a vampire, I wouldn't feel this. What's wrong, Shiki? You're shaking. Gotta go to the bathroom or something? How can you be so... She's so carefree about all this. I lift my head. In front of me stands a woman in white. I can't pretend like none of this happened. I don't know what this feeling is, but I know I can't forget the 2 days we spent together. That's why, if I leave her now, only for her to wind up dead tomorrow, I can never forgive myself. Give me a break. My eyes were already screwed up. Now my mind is going the same way? G-key! A fight with Vlav flashes through my mind. Terror still lingers in my bones, and to send a chill up my spine. It's the same now. This other vampire is supposed to be strong too. There's no need to involve myself. Arkwid says she can handle it, so I should just leave it to her. And yet, even though I know that that's the logical thing to do, I can't let her do this alone. I must be out of my mind. I kick at the ground. More than anything, I'm pissed off at how illogical I'm being. What's up with you? Why are you so angry all of a sudden? Why wouldn't I be angry? I went through all that shit and I'm still gonna say something stupid. Lol, Larry. He's silent.
Oh no!
Relationship level 3, and Larry's still playing it cool. The idea of what I'm about to utter makes me super dizzy. If I had a mirror in front of me, I'd give my reflection a smack in the face. Hey, calm down. You're acting pretty weird, you know that? Of course I'm weird. No normal person would be saying this. Cursing to myself, I scratch in my head like I could drag the words right out. As much as I don't want to believe it, I've already decided. I said as much, didn't I? Jeez, I don't get you at all. Explain yourself already. What is it you've been freaking out about? Don't you get it? What I want to say is I'm going to help you until you're all better, damn it. What? Huh? Arkwood looks taken aback. Finally got it out in a way. Now that I've actually said it, the words, I start to calm down. Shiki, do you really mean that? I groan. Even I can't believe what I just said. I think I misheard you. Say that for me one more time, will you? Another groan. But it's too late to go back now. I stopped being able to lie to myself the second I said it. Come on, I want to hear you say it again. She urges me with a voice close to a whisper. Oh shit. Averting my gaze from her beaming face, I try my best to sound angry. I'm just saying it's my fault you're not 100%, and I can't just let my city be overrun by monsters. You probably don't stand a chance while you're injured like this, so I'll help you if you'll have me. Why do the figures keep changing? Because it's just random, Larry. It's just random. Our good eyes practically sparkle. She grabs my hand happily and shakes it up and down. I don't know if I'll be much help, but it's better than nothing again. Oh, sorry, that's me. Yeah, I don't... Wait. Yeah, I don't have anything to worry about if you're with me. Stop eating this controller. Arkwood continues giving my hand a vigorous shaking. Considering her ridiculous strength, I'm honestly afraid my arm will come out of the socket before long. Yeah. But I want to eat the controller! It's so tasty! It's got all the hand juices on it and the Dorito dust. How do I put it? She looks so happy, honestly, truly happy. Seeing that, it makes me feel like I've made a right choice after all, despite how insane it sounds.
Hey Swole Bay, we've got a boop from St. Jimmy 1995 here for you to handle. I'm too goth for boops, obviously. Come on over and show them how it's done. Ooh woo, oh my gosh, sorry. You better hurry before I turn into a bat or something.
Oh my nya, a boop request from St. Jimmy 1995, say no more. Goss Bay, I'll be there faster than you can say kawaii. Tehe, let me show them how. A true cutesy cat girl handles boops. Ooh boo, prepare for the ultimate boop experience. You traitors, nyan nyan nyan.
Was talking about how his hand was going into necoarc's Soul Bay mouth. Interesting. By the time Arkwood finally releases me from a handshake, it's almost 9. So let me make sure the goth loaf. sorry. I don't know why she didn't load. There she is. Yeah, she's right. The emos are a fake copy of Goss. Oof. It seems like images are taking a while to load. Yeah, I know. The problem is it didn't load the full time, and so it didn't get the full width. So I send we got a vampire hunt to plan. So what do we do now? Just walk around town and look for zombies? Pretty much. If we can kill them all, then their boss will have to make an appearance. That's basically our only option for now. Is that okay with you? Her eyes ask. Hey, I'm just along for the ride. You're the expert, so I'll trust you with all that. And just as I say it, Arquid looks at me with a wide grin on her face. What? Did I say something weird? Yep, I was just thinking how obedient you are. Hey, Spade. Oh, I didn't die. I'm still alive. Maybe I should start acting a little tougher. I have a feeling she'll be asking crazy stuff from me if I don't draw the line somewhere. Didn't get me. Keep on trying. No! Her necklace looks like it's supposed to be a cross, but the transepts broke. That's true.
All
right. See you later, Neko.
You chat.
Let's get going. All we have to do is walk around town, right? Should we check under the tracks again? Nope, that's the area is all clear. Each minion is given its own route, so they don't encroach on each other or concentrate their victims in one area. Only a limited number of dead feed on any given night. I think the one was the last one for tonight. But you're here anyway, we might as well keep looking for a bit. So they don't encroach on each other, huh? They're actually getting commands. Thought they acted a little more indiscriminately. It's, I mean, it's good. I mean, I like it, obviously. We're making decent progress. Although it's a lot longer than I thought it was. Consider it from a sire's perspective. Vampires don't collect blood for pleasure. They need it to survive. It's their job, and collecting blood is just part of their agenda. So we're cutting into their workforce. But then, wouldn't they take measures to stay in business? If you're reducing their numbers, they'll either need to make more zombies or pull their forces back and go into hiding. Generally speaking, they choose their stingier option. That said, vampires can survive without exploiting blood.
Oh, lovely choices. Let me see. Ghosts have this lovely melancholic vibe, but I gotta say vampires, darling. Their eternal allure and dramatic aesthetic is totally my jam, you know? And who doesn't love a good gothic romance? Ghosts would be a close second though. Ooh woo. Oh my gosh, sorry.
I put the cookie in my mouth as she was, and just ended. It has been. Even if the leader knows I'm after them, they still have to send out the dead to gather the bare minimum of resources. I get it. Argrid wants to starve them out. It would be nearly impossible to find our target by just looking, so we'll have to flush them out into the open. Yeah, the mouth is so expressive on this model. It's like really weird. I think part of it is because it's so big in relation to the rest of the model. So that's kind of, I think, why. Because the other one should be as accurate. I just think it's not as telegraphed because it's like smaller. We'll cut off their options and give them no choice but to go out and hunt for themselves. Once they make their move, Arquid will be able to sense them. That's when the real hunt begins. We're going to stop this at the source, just like with Vlav. I understand the situation. We'll patrol the city once night falls and look for any active zombies, right? Right, and Shiki, I'd like you to take your glasses off for this. Is that okay? I mean, yeah, I got the full blend shapes. Full blend shapes, hey. Yeah, I mean, I have this level of tracking on all the models. Again, I think it's just mostly because it's so much bigger, it's easier to see. Take out my glasses, why? That way we'll know for sure. I can sense the presence of human and non-human beings, while you can see the difference between the living and the dead. The more ways we have to check for enemies, the better, right? Awkward explanation makes sense. Plus, I'm the one who would agree to help, so there's no reason for me to decline. I just don't know if I'm comfortable with this. I know I'll put a huge strain on you, but I wanted to take this opportunity to check something. If you think you'll be alright, then take your glasses off and come with me. She wants me to walk around town without my glasses, huh? In the 7 years since I got these glasses, I've never once tried to do that before. Looking at inanimate objects is enough to give me a headache, so it's not hard to imagine what strolling around town with my eyes exposed would do to me. But even so, it's okay. One little headache won't kill me. Besides, a headache is nothing compared to what Arkwood has to deal with right now. Alright, I'll give it a try. If that's what it takes to do the job. You got it, buddy. Oh, here we go. And there it is. Oh, we got a tomato. Okay, let's get going then. She is a vampire, yes. She is like the strongest vampire. But she's never sucked any human blood. She's like a vampire on the side of humans. I take a deep breath, remove my glasses, and set off into town. Arkwood and I walk side by side through the crowds. It's the first time since I was hospital that I walked around like this, with the lines in full view. She's constantly ultra nurse, so she doesn't end the story in 5 seconds. Yeah, Shiki got the vision of lifelines, and basically if he uses a knife to cut, like trace the lines, it'll kill whatever he's cutting, right? And he accidentally killed, well, he went into like a stalker rage and killed Arkwood. And so that's how he got roped in. I don't feel any dizziness as of yet. Simply seeing them doesn't give me too much of a headache. But I can look at thin lines on buildings fine. Every glimpse of lines tracing people walk by makes me feel sick. Disgust surges within me. It's not the sight of their line-covered bodies that makes me feel this way. It's the unwelcome knowledge that humans can die so easily that the forces bile up my throat. We continue our search. Arkwood takes each step confidently, never saying a word. We spend around 2 hours checking prominent places close to the station. But in the end, we don't find anyone resembling that clump of lines from earlier. You can put your glasses back on, Shiki. I don't think we're gonna find any more of the dead tonight. I put on my glasses, my vision returns to normal, and I breathe a sigh of long-awaited relief. Are you sure it's okay to give up so quick? We've only taken one look around. One look is enough. When the dead have been somewhere, they leave traces that can be sensed. I didn't feel anything like that tonight. The zombie from before may have been the last one still gathering blood. We'll have to start going up after the next rank. You seem like you're in a bad mood. Of course I am. You came along with me, and what do we find? Nothing. And here I wanted to show off. Huh? Can't say I expected that to be the reason. Well, I don't know if that would amount to much, but if you wanted to go around the town maybe one more time, that's cool with me. I'll make sure to keep my eyes peeled. I might see something this time. No, I don't want you pushing yourself anymore tonight. Pushing myself? I don't think I am. You are. You may not have noticed it, but you're pale as a ghost. Here, take a seat on the bench. You'll feel better, right? She guides or rather pushes me down onto the bench. Truthfully, I'm about ready to throw up, so I'll take a seat for a bit. The relief is such that I accidentally let out a sigh. All the tension I bottled up was released the moment I sat down. Guess I really was pushing myself too hard. Thanks. I do feel better now. This isn't too bad compared to the headaches I usually get, though. It's far better than passing out from dizziness. My nausea will fade if I breathe in the fresh night air. Next to Arquid's ruined, this is nothing. She doesn't need to worry so much about Arquid. Don't act like you're tougher than you are. You think you're okay just because you haven't fainted? You don't have any idea what could happen. Stop trying to look at what you can't see. Subjecting your brain to that kind of abuse might break you. Break me? Really? Yes, really. Why don't you understand the danger you're in? You've got those incredibly rare mystic eyes, but you're some sort of pacifist? Do you realize how juicy a target that makes you? I'm amazed you survived this long. Normally you'd be gobbled up in a second. Where on earth would I be normal? And hey, I appreciate if she gave me Nations of the World a little credit. Even if she wants to call us complacent. It's kind of amazing that law and order prevails as much as it does. Fine, I wanted to avoid this, but I'll explain it to you straight. Listen up. You said it's easier to see the death of living things than inanimate objects, right? That's because of the way your brain is wired. When we talk about you seeing the death of things, seeing causality, it's really more accurate to say that you're reading it. All phenomena share the same absolute root cause, that singular point in both the beginning and end of our universe. And within it is a record of all things, so it's less of a record and more of something that's just...
27,
So you can't call it information, possess no will, nor any capacity to directionality. It's similar to a vortex of the root, which emanates causality.
18, 17,
Oh no.
16, 15,
Am I gonna die?
14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. They're fused.
Thanks, Eno. And now I'm stuck here with a mouthful of cookie.
Hmm?
Am I gonna die, Jimmy? Thanks, Jimmy. You guys are both trying to kill me from both ends. Everything that existed flows before undergoing derivation.
Hello, I_B_ and welcome to Swole Cat Stream.
You do be farting. Welcome in. Everything that exists flowed from there, before going under derivation and assuming its current form. Me, you, vampires, and humans, we're all just atoms that originated from that common source. Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. We stray too far, become too complex, and return to that source, but you at least understanding that it's there, right? But however far we've drifted from our cause, by virtue of being derived from it, our forms are still connected by imperceptible threads. The root, it lies in all things, a record of the beginning and of the end. To be connected to it is to comprehend the end of things. The brains of higher level life forms are capable of sending and receiving signals, but the vast majority of humans are closed to the outer world. Some humans, however, possess a latent connection. They can cause paranormal events without the use of magic circuits, or being of the transcendental races. May just classify people as paranormals. First time cheddar. Oh god, the cheese. You'll fit in just fine with the cheese. Everything comes from Kara no Kyokai goes into it in much more depth. For example, you could have a human with no knowledge of mystics who could see the death of all things. Sorry, Arquid. I appreciate you explaining all this to me, but my brain barely understood a word. It's okay if you don't understand. All I want to say is that you shouldn't push yourself to see these things that are hard to see. I can't see what you see, so I can't be sure, but I'd wager that you see more than just those lines, right? You can see the points from which they originate, am I right? That's exactly as she said. Sometimes when I strain my eyes, the lines form to a single point. I saw something like that in the last moment with Vlav. Now that I think back, it wasn't just with Vlav. The shock may have shut my brain from reality, but I know they were there. Yeah, when I killed you, I saw points then too. They were all over you. And the lines seem to connect to them. Like blood vessels, maybe. If the lines are blood vessels, then the points are whatever brings them forth. There's lines where things easily die, and then there's death itself. I think you can even see the death of inanimate objects if you wanted to. Though to do so, you'd have to rewire your brain from only comprehending the death of living creatures. But that's doomed from the start. It would overload your brain and put you in past point of no return. Past the point of no return, huh? You mean I wouldn't be able to see death anymore? Please, do you know what happens to an engine when it blows out? It's junked. You can't save an engine that's been...
What we do in the FBI!
Ah, I see. The headaches I get when I see death are the cries of an engine overheating. You get it now? It's okay to look at the things that you can already see, but stop trying to see the things you can't. At the very most, only go as far as rupturing the blood vessels in your brain. Any further and you'll be no more alive than a rock. You ought to thank the mage who made those glasses for you. Most paranormals abuse their power before realizing just how dangerous they are and wind up crippled. Ooh. I guess we're gonna just have to double up with these. Ooh. Oh, I think I burned the bottom of this one. Though maybe it's better than trying to force themselves to live in a society that'll never accept them. After all, it seems what led me to you. I'm gonna return you to normal life. Oh. That's what Master told me when she made me these glasses. I worry so much it hurts to think about. That day she saved me in more ways than one. I wouldn't be here without her. So, anyway... Ah! Our good materializes right in my face as the middle of ruminating. This isn't good for my heart. I wish you'd let me have a moment, considering what we talked about. What? If it's my glasses you want, I'm not giving them up. That's not what I meant. I was wondering what you're gonna do now. I don't think we'll be seeing any more zombies, so should we split up for tonight? It's 11 o'clock. My curfew was ages ago. You know what? Let's talk to Ark. I mean, like we're already in trouble, right? We might as well talk with her, right? I'll talk with Arkwid a little longer. There's still so much I don't understand, despite having already decided to help hunt this vampire. I think when we talk to her more, we might end up with a sex scene. No, no naughty scenes in this one. They got rid of them all. I still feel kind of sick, so I think I'll stick around until I feel better. In the meantime, there's actually some stuff I wanted to ask. We may not be able to look around town, but that's okay, right? Yeah, I don't mind, but are you sure? Don't humans get sleepy at night? I'm fine. Sleep and I don't really get along. You mean you have insomnia? No, I can fall asleep fine. I just don't like it. Huh? Do you not dream? Dream? Oh, whoa? Why does it focus on her boobs when he said that? I'm not sure how to answer that. Anyways, I'll hang around till midnight. Though if you're tired of talking, I can head home. No, I'm not tired at all. In fact, I'd love to
go
take
to
you
horny
on.
jail.
Cool, I'm glad you got energy, but don't overdo it. I wouldn't want you splitting the earth open or something like that. I wouldn't do something that excessive. Geez, what do you take me for? You seem to have a pretty warped impression of me. No, I think it's accurate. You're a vampire who has no clue how to hold back. Time to barrage her with questions. What do I want to know about? Let me think. Let me eat the cookie. The second you have to come back after you finish her route. Okay. Then I wanted to see the magical girl outfit. This is a good chance to ask. No, the best chance. I've actually been insanely curious about it. You know that outfit you were wearing when you fought Vlav? Can I see it again? Ah, yep. I had a feeling she'd look at me like that. But I just can't get that image out of my head. You were kind of far away, so I didn't get a good look. You look different than you usually do, right? With all my being, I muster a tone suggesting simple scientific curiosity. If Arcade thinks I have ulterior motives, that's on her.
Bruh.
Oh, you mean when I changed my exterior to fight Vlav? It wears me out, so I'd rather not, but I guess I do still have the recipe. Ooh. Wow. There, all good? Wow. All good, she asked, as she's sight for me wasn't positively breathtaking. There she stands, her beautiful flowing form. Soft gloves envelop her arms in a silken embrace. Shoulders are open, revealing gorgeous, immaculate skin. So this is what it like to be at a total loss for words. Achingly beautiful is the only phrase that comes to mind to describe the alabaster vision. So... An incomprehensible groan of admiration escapes from my lips. It's hard to believe the thing before me is the very same vampire who's caused me nothing but trouble today. I wonder if she would come back to the mansion wearing that. It would certainly be something to see. I chose this outfit by mistake, so I'm not a huge fan of it. If I had known that Vlad's principal was cold, I would have gone for something a little warmer looking. Now that she mentions it, air does feel colder around her. It almost looks as if it's glimmering crystals of ice are swirling in the air. Huh, I guess if you're trying to avoid the heat, it would make more sense to have some built-in cooling. Yep, careful you don't touch unless you want to get frozen. Although, I didn't make this to protect myself. It was for putting out Vlav's flames the moment we collided. The best defense is a good offense, huh? How very like Arkwood. Still, I hate to admit this. She really is a princess. What are you looking at me like that for? Is it fun watching me fail? Of course not, if that's what you count as failure. The solid 9/10 of the world has some serious reflection to do. Why don't you wear this all the time? Wait, no, you'd stand out way too much. Actually, I don't think other people should even get to see this at all, just me. Really? So you like it then? The realization of what I just said crashes over me like a wave. Because of the sight in front of me, I failed to stop myself from saying something so stupid. I mean, sure, it's a big help for you to have stuff like that in your back pocket when we fight. Anything to salvage this. It seems she's happy to be a big help. Yeah, there's nothing I can't do. All you can do is kill, so I'll support you in any way I can. Maybe I went a little too far. Now I'm pretty sure she intends to launch me at our enemies like a tennis ball. Honestly, it may be my fault for coming up with such a crazy plan when we fought Vlav. So, do those clothes have a name or anything? A name? I don't really bother naming every little thing. I guess I had the image of donning a glacier in my head when I made it. And if you had to know what Vlav's true power was, I would have pictured Keola, since it's an active volcano. Admittedly, I would love to see her in a Hawaiian style. Hey, can I change now? I don't want to spend any more energy than I need to. While I may be sad to see the dress go, I have no grounds to stop her. I tell her it's fine, trying to keep my composure all the while. Ooh. Jesus, why am I getting so stuffy, man? A more compelling question comes to mind. Why did you go with a dress anyways? Seems like more fit for high society than a fight. Huh? Because high society is all about fighting, isn't it? I see. Apparently vampire big shots spend all their time at each other's throats. The hands of the clock have reached their zenith. While we were talking, midnight snuck up on us. Oh, looks like it's almost tomorrow already. As much as I'd like to say, you need some rest. Oh, shit. I'm still good to go, though. Trust me, that's all in your head. Let's say goodbye for tonight. Besides, we'll see each other tomorrow. Arquid begins moving away with a little dance step, still looking my way. Tomorrow? Wait, we're even instead of a place to meet up. Hey! Let's do here. Around 10 o'clock should be good. Good night, Cheeky. See you tomorrow. Woo. There's no stopping her. After offering a cheerful wave, she departs. What? The mind waits to complain, but my heart just isn't in it. She may be trouble, but even more than that, she's cute. What was that expression? She's dangerous. How could I ever miss our plans if she's gonna look at me like that? Is that the end of the day? Oh, no, we gotta go back. I made it back to the mansion. Not a single light brightens the building. The door isn't locked. I guess Sisui left the door open for me. I let out a grateful sigh. It's not to wake anyone. I end up tiptoeing to my room. Whew. On the other side, this time from relief, I escapes as I settle onto the bed. Arquid was right. My body is thoroughly exhausted. Feels like the mattress is sucking me in. Hey, yo. Still lying down, I let out a massive breath. Again, I'm working with Arquid. Fate just keeps dragging me back to her blast radius. But what choice do I have? I couldn't just let her be. Or maybe I don't want to. Maybe I'm drawn to her. To all her beauty and all her inhumanity. How stupid of me. I already killed once with these hands, so what am I losing my mind over? The whole reason I'm even touching this vampire hunting business is for the city I call home. I don't want to die, so I have to help out. Yeah, that's all there is to it. I close my eyes. Glasses off, sleep takes me over, a giant hand pulling my body and my consciousness into deep darkness. Whatever happens, I'll be fighting alongside her again. Right now, I should just get ready for tomorrow. Nice. Save.
Hello?
The estate was our playground back then. A forest as vast and deep as the ocean, a house that looked more like a castle. Each day a new adventure would unfold in our kingdom. There was so much to explore. Every day was fun. We had no idea that we'd ever grow up. Doing the same things day in and day out and never getting bored. We were just children playing and yelling like puppies. We got along well. We were regular partners in crime. Akia was always there when I looked for her. I would wave at her and she'd get all embarrassed and hide.
Hold up.
Yeah, the same as always. The state was our playground back then, a forest as deep and vast as the ocean. House that looked more like a castle. Each day a new adventure would unfold in our closed little world. There was so much to explore. Awake from a peaceful slumber, the morning light pulled me from my deep sleep. My dream. I felt like I dreamed of something from a long time ago. Those horrendous things assault my visions when I open my eyes. My head feels like it's gonna split open at the temples. It's a clear day, the sun bathes in the garden in such a vivid light, I can even spot it from my bedroom. Rays of achingly brilliant sunlight illuminate every nook and cranny of my surroundings. My glasses, I try to extend my hand to take them from beside my pillow, but I notice something strange. There's no sensation in my arms or legs. I can clearly think of what I want them to do, but the signal doesn't seem to reach. It's like I've got locked-in syndrome. I suffer the time in silence, unable to even close my eyelids. Sunlight begins to soften. Feeling returns to my arms and legs. Taking a deep breath, I finally manage to get my glasses to seal away that sight. Exhaling, I free myself from the bed's confines at last. It was nothing of note. It all happened during my stay in the hospital. Whenever I was exhausted, my vision would go blurry and my limbs would become paralyzed. My appetite would totally disappear too. This is just what happens if I spend too much time looking at things with my naked eyes. But this time it was different. I think I could see them more clearly than I used to. The lines and buildings have always seemed thin to me. It's rare for them to be that distinct. What was once just a lingering headache feels like I took a bullet to the brain. I remember what Master once told me. She said my eyes could end up attracting unpleasant things. Arkwood also said not to use my eyes too much, that doing so would destroy my mind. This is what I get for involving myself with vampires. Not only do I have to face danger when I fight them, but now I've invited danger into my everyday life. There's no news dwelling on it. I knew this was going to happen when I decided to help Arkwood. Yeah, I can handle this much at least. Sitting around and doing nothing wouldn't be too productive anyways. There's no stopping until Soya is free of vampires. I'm only helping her because I want to protect Akia and the other people I care about. Alright, I quickly get out of bed trying to clear my head of any unpleasant thoughts. I should get changed and thank Hisui for her last... Huh? Come to think of it, Hisui isn't here. It's a little after 7. Hisui would usually be here to wake me up. I wonder if she overslept. But my theory is swiftly rebuked when I notice there's a change of clothes prepared on my desk. Maybe she has something more important to do. I'm curious about what it might have diverted her attention, but it's really none of my business. There's not much time to spare, so I'll just get in my uniform and head downstairs. Oh. She's back! Memories of yesterday's events hit me the moment I opened the door. Oh, Jet Mike, thank you. Appreciate it. You thought you were looking at Melty Blood for a moment? This is the origins of Melty Blood. Mike? This is where the Melty Bloods come from. Yes, for real. For real, for real. This is the source. This is the graphic novel that, I think Melty Blood is technically in a dream, so it's not like canon, but all the events in the game are canon. The fact I managed to forget about something so disastrous as yesterday has me genuinely concerned for my own well-being. The worries about my mental health can wait until surviving what comes next. I stand there at the open door, frozen like a sculpture, and unable to venture inside. Meanwhile, the parlor... Akia is sitting on the sofa just like she was last night. Boaku is standing behind her as usual. Up until now, Akia has always greeted me with a good morning, Shiki. But today she won't even look in my direction.
In the beginning,
Needless to say, this is all because I left last night without explaining anything to Arquid. Twist. Oh my god. She almost looks like she's lounging, but animosity is radiating from her every pore. You could cut the tension with a knife. Good morning, Shiki. Would you like a cup of tea before breakfast? Guess Kohaku doesn't have to worry about any of this. Morning, Kohaku. I'll save the tea for another time. Return Kohaku's greeting and enter the parlor properly. Akia
Oh look,
side-eyes me
it's time
timidly.
for the corporate overlords to take over our screens with their delightful little ads. Woohoo, don't we all love watching soulless marketing attempts instead of this quality Tsukihime run? Nyan, fear not, my lovely assistants, the gloom will return shortly. In the meantime, maybe offer a cheese sacrifice to summon our monster friends during the ad break?
Okay. Let me do our twists, and I will also eat cookies while we're paused, so you don't have to see me stuffing my face. All right, here we go.
Luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% sleep, 100% reason to remember the day. Party people in the house, let's go. It's your boy JC. I ain't so pass that thing, watch me flex. Behind my back, you know what's next. DJ, all in your face, what's up? Just feel the bass, drop it, knock it down the room, shake it quick and space, come on, just work that body, make sure you don't wreck nobody. Get wild, lose your mind, make this thing in the overtime. Hey DJ,
Glitch Kitten! Hey yo! GK! Welcome in. I'm sorry if people got ads. Hi GK. Hi Tetra. Welcome in, Raiders. That was a short stream. I thought you were gonna go for longer.
Sole, 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 sole.
How you doing, GK? Technical issues? Oh, that's too bad. Can we also get, Jimmy, I will DM you, but can we also get a shout out for Tetra? That's too bad. Oh, we'll have to get it sorted. Was it on your computer or was it like the server or something? But welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know, yeah, I know. I'm Swolecat. I'm above Catman. 22% of the time. I play a lot of retro games. We're playing Tsukihime, which is where Necoarc and Arquid is from. But yeah. Oh my god. Allow. Sorry. What? It makes me sad when people talk about it. Oh my god. Why is my belt so big? Why are my hands so big? My hands are as big as my head. Jesus. But welcome in, big hands. Welcome in, Raiders. Sorry, you rated just as the ads came in. I'm sorry. I'm Swolecat, Big Buff Catman, like 22% of the time. Play mostly retro games. We're playing Tsukihime, the source of necoarc. But she only shows up when you die, which sucks. But I'm sorry your stream didn't go as you wanted to. Are you gonna try to do the Donathon day another time? Or are you just gonna roll with it? Oh. I'm gonna get one more cookie. Alright. We're about to get chewed out from our sister. It should be rescheduled? Ah, cool. Akia side-eyes me as I timidly cross the room. Can't let myself cave into her silent intimidation. Seems like these, times like these when a person's resourcefulness is truly put to the test. I should... oh, let me save. I think we're just gonna apologize. I think she's already mad at us. I doubt I'm gonna be able to talk my way out of this one. Anything I say is likely to just pour gasoline on the fire. My only option is to apologize as quickly and as sincerely as I can. Better to say sorry before she can start grilling me. About last night, May I give you a word of advice, Shiki? But before I can apologize, Akia cuts me off, her voice cold enough to send shivers up my spine. You are the eldest son of the Tono household. You must never apologize lightly. To apologize is to admit fault. Doing so would force me to grant you permission, a punishment befitting your station. Force her? More like allow her. Just look at the wicked smile on her face. You know, kitten, if you ever want... if you ever want to do some Dark Souls for Donathon Day 4, could happen. If I can't apologize, then all that's left for me is to perish. Time to get out before she kills me. Sorry, Akia, but as the eldest son, I like to have my breakfast in the dining rooms. Is that all right? I need a retreat. Shiki! My feet stopped dead in their tracks at Akia's glacial tone. I'd like to have a talk before you eat. Please take a seat on the sofa. Her tone makes it apparent that resistance is futile. I've dug my own grave, and I do believe this may be my last day on Earth. Now that flight is off the table, my only option is to fight. Fine. I thought I'd appreciate it if we could make this quick. Hey, Cape. I quietly sit down on the sofa across from Akia. Kawaku prepares a cup of tea for me as I do. She's giving off a positive vibe that helps cheer me on a tad. Of course, Akia may be the head of the family, but she's still my little sister. I don't think this will be totally one-sided. I take a sip of my tea and meet Akia's gaze. What is it that you want to talk about? Did you have sexual relations with that woman from last night? Yeesh! I'm lucky I didn't burn myself. Akia's first pitch was unbelievable fastball, though I thought I was going to choke on my tea for a second. Are you listening to me? Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Then please answer my question. I want you to tell me about that woman as much detail as possible, without lying, but tread carefully. Then you're asking the impossible. I warned you to tread carefully, did I not? Wait, so that was a warning? How am I supposed to answer when this feels like a trick question? What was that? You're mumbling. Speak up, now. Just what is your relationship with that woman? We're partners, or maybe more like friends at this point? Huh, friends who meet each other that late at night? Well, it's not my place to comment on who you will someday choose to share your company with. You are still a student. Just think what people would say if they knew the eldest son of the Tono family was cavorting around every night with some strange woman. So that's what my relationship with Arkwin looks like to her. Wait, Akia, let me explain. We don't have that kind of relationship. I'm only helping her look for something. Once she finds it, I'll never see her again. You two seem quite close to me. Do you mean to imply that I was incorrect in my judgment? Is your relationship merely a temporary transaction? A means to an end? Akia's gaze is ice cold. All I have to do is say yes, and that would be the end of this conversation. But something is holding me back. It's true that we're both getting something out of our partnership, but I also don't want to admit that's all there is to it. Well, we're not super close, but I don't think it's right to describe our relationship as just a transaction. Indeed, I've never seen you so flustered before. I couldn't believe that my brother, who I can't get to take anything seriously, would act like that. I wasn't flustered per se, I just didn't think she'd show up at my house of all places. Is that so? She seemed quite patient as she waited for you. She gives me a sidelong glance, obviously trying to imply something. Looks like Akia is fully convinced that Akia and Arquid and I are dating. Akia, please don't misunderstand the situation. I only ever met her because I killed her. I stopped myself before the truth slips out. There's no reason for Akia to know. It's not like she believed me anyways. Though I also can't stand to think of another explanation. All I can manage is some half-hearted mumbling. If you won't give me an adequate answer, then I'll change the question. You keep referring to this young woman as simply her, but what is exactly her name? It's Arquid. I see, then you must have met her somewhere outside of school. Soya High does not have any foreign exchange students. Nerd. Akia is right, we don't have any exchange students. But why does she even know that? I think she looked her up. So where did you meet this woman? Just in town? It was just a coincidence. A coincidence, you say? There's no such thing as a coincidence. Then was she the one who initiated the contact? No, I guess that was me.
I wasn't ready. My pants weren't on. I wasn't ready for this. All right?
Oh. I thought the line was a lot longer. So I stuck Cookie in my mouth. I made a huge, terrible mistake. Why do you have the Titus laugh as one of your emotes? Why is that one of your emotes? If by initiated contact you mean murdered in cold blood, she tracked me down after that, but I'm the one who started it. And why did you reach out to her? You didn't know anything about her, or did you have ulterior motives from the start? Akia's interrogation is mercilessly precise. With every question, she's closing in on the truth. She's got me like a deer in the headlights, and if this goes any further, I won't be able to lie my way out of it. It sucks to do it this way, but I don't have any other choice. I have to end this in whatever way I can. There's nothing going on between us, okay? Even if it was, it wouldn't be any of your business. I may be the eldest, but it's not like I'm actually part of the family, so I don't see what I do, how what I do would affect our standing or whatever. It's cowardly to use being disowned as my argument, but I can't think of another way to get Akia to back off. Akia narrows her eyes for a moment and takes a deep breath as she stands. Huh? That's weird. I was expecting another sharp-tongued retort, but instead she looks away. I don't want to have to say this either. But there's something unpleasant about that woman. If it were anyone else, I would simply submit that you're correct. But where does that leave me if this is who you'll open up to? For some reason, Akia bites her lip in frustration as she speaks. What's with you, Akia? This doesn't seem like you at all. Hey, night-night! Uh-oh. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. Which means we might be getting a double raid. Because you're playing Stranova. Oh. Yep, double raid. Welcome in, New Way. Welcome in. I hope you guys had a fun time. Also, because there's a cooldown, Jimmy, can you shout out New Way when the cooldown goes down? Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, Emerald. Welcome in. If you don't know who I am, I'm Swole Cat. I'm a big buff cat man, 37% of the time. Otherwise, I'm a big booba cat girl and play a lot of retro games. Today we're playing Tsukihime. We're making our way through the story, although I don't think we're going to beat it anytime soon. God, I almost died. Plap, 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 plap.
Oh no!
Random avatar it is. Forget it! By all means, do as you please! Akia exits the parlor with uncharacteristically heavy steps. Oh, Shiki, that was horrible of you. Think about how she feels. If you're gonna bring home a girlfriend, at least bring someone home a little more normal. That would make... Okay. That would make it easier for her to accept it. Boop, boop, boo. Wrong one. Where is she? I think the cookie might went down the wrong tube. She takes forever to load because of the hair, unfortunately. Oh, as I say that, she loads in. Thank you, Jimmy.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Let me see what you have. No!
No! My knife. Gohaku heaves a heavy sigh as she chases after Akiha. Sweet sees me off when I leave the mansion. I'm a little worried about Akiha, but I don't think running after her would help, considering the root of her anger is Arquid. Though I feel bad, I'll have to wait until this vampire business is over. I wonder, though, I never really thought about it before, but is telling her everything an option? She may not believe me, but I should tell her about the vampires. They do endanger all of Soya, after all. We tried that, and she didn't listen to us. She didn't listen to us at all. Wait. Oh, man. The squishy is really crazy on this model. Let's see. Maybe I could just say it's something I saw on the internet. Take my phone out of my pocket as I walk. It wouldn't make for the most credible source, but I could write everything I know on some message board. Any interpretation would be up to the reader. Yelling at people to try to get them to believe you will only have the opposite effect. But if it's on the net, it may at least reach urban legend status. Hello? You there? Got a sec?
Go to horny jail.
Oh. Oh my god. He's literally doing the emote. Oh my god. What is he doing? Oh no! He's gone. It can't work. Nue destroyed your dream. I stopped. Turning around. There's a sharp-dressed man I've never seen before. Are you talking to me? Yeah, you. Do you see anyone else around? He's got a point. Most of the road leading up to Tono Mansion may see a couple cars passing by from time to time. But the ones actually walking in the street are probably me and our housekeepers. Yeah, so you just came out of that giant house, right? You're one of the employees or something. Because that'd be awesome. For you, not for me. Want to earn some quick cash, kid? I got some questions about the Tono family. I keep my distance. It's not because his overly casually way of talking bothers me. I'm actually more scared of just how serious he is. It's like every word is carefully crafted to ensure I'll let down my guard. Ah, got me pegged for some kind of paparazzo, huh? Well, you ain't wrong, but I'm good for a reward. I really want to know about the eldest son. Dude's apparently just come home. We haven't got pics of the guy yet. So if you know anything about what he looks like, favorite foods, kind of girls he's into, loves some drink, youch! Man hops from side to side holding his crotch. Did you forget your brain at home, dumbass? You're clearly talking to the kid himself. There's a child with him. Behind the man is a boy who looks about 12 years old. He must be the kid who kicked him in the balls. Wait, for real? This dude ain't even the slightest bit bourgeoisie. The hell's that supposed to be? You can't even tell if someone's got money just by looking at him. What, is he supposed to carry a rich guy badge or something? No, I mean, just he doesn't seem like one of those guys who spends all the day counting the cash as like some nouveau rich, you know? That's supposed to be a jab at my old man. You got some fucking balls, Ando. What's happening? Maybe I should call the cops. Hey, don't go call the cops. Yeah, what do kids these days always jump to that? Man, come on here. Huh? I look up for my phone already halfway through dialing the number to call the authorities. The man is holding out a black ID. Maybe my first time ever seeing one, but I still recognize it as a badge. Badge. Are you a detective? That's right. Name's Hugo Ando. I'm a detective for Division 1 of the Metropolitan Police Department's investigation. And they still didn't let me inside yesterday. Do you believe it? Just want to talk a little bit. I kept saying I need an appointment, so I've been stalking out here instead. I've never seen a more suspicious detective in my life. Still, though. Regardless of whether that badge is real or not, I'd like to know more about why he's been stalking outside my house. What should I do? You know what? I'm not in the mood to deal with these guys. They're bad news. I'm just gonna ignore them. Something tells me I should avoid this guy. If this is supposed to be a detective, this might be a specific. This supposed detective might be suspicious as all hell, but it isn't like my actions the past few days have been squeaking clean either. You have to excuse me, I'm late for school. If you have business with my family, you'll need to make an appointment through the appropriate channels. I turn on my heel and start down the hill. Sticking around will only give them a chance to respond. Yee, she actually left. I want to at least introduce myself and set up an appointment to chat some other time. Guess we'll have to try getting late, huh, boss? Yeah, you fucked everything up, alright? How long do you have to be a detective again? Without cutting your salary for wasting my time. Wait, you can't just do that! Maybe I should have heard them out a little. The rest of my day has been normal so far. It's fourth period, social studies. Our teacher recites dry textbook material from the front of the room. As I listen to the lecture, I take full advantage of my window seat and stare at my reflection. I can't focus. It's not that the lesson is boring. I just can't wrap my head around everything that's happened outside of school. A fire that claims so many lives. A vampire terrorizing our home. How can I sit in class while knowing the truth about all this? The answer is obvious. I'm abnormal. Most people would either lock themselves in their homes or run away. Yet here I am still trying to have a normal life. Trying to convince myself that vampires aren't worth giving up the life I've led up to until now. But the truth is, I'd feel guilty giving this up. That makes me think about the conversation I had with Goto Saiki. To put it in his terms, education is an investment in one's future. Abandoning the future for a little safety now would be getting my priorities backwards. Besides, I'm living in the Tono's family dime. I owe them to at least show up to school. It's not just my duty, it's my obligation. I don't know if I'm being overly compliant or stubborn. Or just stupid. Master told me I should become a person who does what he thinks is right. I tend to follow her advice. Having a normal life like this is part of that too.
Baka.
Who you calling a baka? Also, are my boobs stuck? Maybe. I squint my eyes at the sun filtering through the window. There's only 21 minutes left till the end of 4th period. Oh, thank you. 5th period will be my last class for today. My thoughts drift to how I'll be working with Arcwood once night falls. The face of the window's reflection smiles back at me. Huh. I wipe the stupid grin off my face. Our nighttime patrols aren't for fun, so why am I smiling like an idiot? Jeez. There's gotta be a limit to my daydreaming. I've even started hallucinating about her now. I can practically see her gracefully crossing the schoolyard. Wait, are you freaking kidding me? I lean over a little to get a better look, careful not to interrupt class or be noticed for that matter. Please tell me my eyes are playing tricks on me. Nope, not hallucination. Regrettably, I'm still sane. Any way you cut it, this is reality. So the question becomes whether that damn vampire has gone completely bonkers. What am I supposed to do? What is she planning? Will my school life be able to survive if I leave her unsupervised? Deep breaths. Calm down. Everything's okay. The other students haven't noticed, and I don't hear any nearby classes making a fuss. Thankfully, it looks like she's only visible from this classroom. This goddamn weapon of mass destruction. Cradling my head, I curse her with all my heart, but that isn't going to help me fix this mess. There's 20 minutes until lunch. I can't even imagine the chaos she could wreak with that much time on her hands. What should we do? Let me think. You want to pull? Nah, just let me think about it. We should probably intercept her, right? Like, she's gonna be a problem. Because I don't think we can focus on class. Focus on class and ignore her feel the same. The goddess of war favors the swift. This growing calamity needs to be nipped in the bud. I should get her out of here before she causes some kind of trouble. I'm feeling lightheaded, so I'm going to the nurse's office. Hands balled into fists, I single-mindedly make my way to the door. There's no time to wait for the teacher's permission. I slip out of the room while everybody's trying to register what happened. I got every time. What are we gonna do? Oh, there you are! Look at you running around. You sure have a lot of energy. I stare at her gobsmacked. When did she get here? She must have looped all the way around from the school courtyard. Thank goodness there aren't any classrooms facing this direction. Your school's pretty small, huh? It was easy to find my way around. Looks like it's bigger on the outside, I guess. I always pictured it as an anthill, you know? Like it would just keep on going once you get inside. It has a certain quaint charm, I suppose, but I was hoping... Come with me. There's no time for pleasantries. I take Arcud's hand and start running without another word. Our destination is behind the gym, far away from prying eyes. We stand out too much if I lead her to the main gate. The back entrance is my best bet. What are you doing hauling me here? This place is no fun at all. Arcud isn't happy, but it's not like any other part of the campus was fun in the first place. What am I doing? That's what I should be asking you. You walking time bomb? She's a cat again! Wow. Huh? Walking time bomb? Me? And yes, that's putting it lightly. Listen, what do you think you're doing coming to my school in the middle of the afternoon? I thought you were weak during the day. That you're still injured, right? Aren't you vampires supposed to rest until nightfall? Oh, I forgot this model doesn't have the ears. The sad ears. I mean, I guess, but since you'll be helping me out, I wanted to see if I could find any clues during the daytime. I didn't want to waste your time like I did yesterday. You don't need to worry about that. I said I'll help you, so I'll help you with all that too, but you need to wait until night. Do you enjoy making me worry or something? You're right. I'm sorry. It's okay, as long as you realize... Wait, what? I said I'm sorry for making you worry. I could swear I just heard my heart meet a single audible thump. I never thought she'd apologize. Honestly, I was expecting this to escalate. What am I even supposed to do if she's looking at me like that? But you're at fault too, you know. You took so long to notice me down there.
30,
I didn't know where I should enter from, so I was about to just jump to you.
27. That's huge.
Thank you. Hold on a second. Jump to the 3rd floor.
Damn it!
Yeah, there's plenty of room to stand up there. It looks like a pretty easy jump. Don't die, thank you, Emmanuel. Emmanuel. I take it back. She's as close as ever. Good thing you did. My class would have lost their collective minds. I let out a relieved sigh. She probably went mostly unnoticed in the schoolyard. Well, I guess it's okay as long as you know what you did was wrong. So, what are you doing here anyways? You said you were looking for clues. Just in some investigating, of course. I'm looking around everywhere I can think of, since I can't sense any of the dead. I appreciate the effort. I appreciate it even more if it was at night. I'll be more careful. Actually, I caught your scent while I was walking around here. And by the time I realized it, I was already in the school. Hey, Puma. That's why you came all the way to the schoolyard? I always thought you were like a cat, but it turns out you were a dog all along. Rude! I was being productive and following a lead. Compared to the other places, there's no sign of the dead here. Don't you think that's worth checking out? Huh? Why would it be? If you can't sense them, then they're not here, right? Nothing happens at school and everyone leaves at the end of the day, so the place is always empty at night. If zombies are gonna attack anyone, it would be somewhere in the city. Well, yeah, I guess so. There's nothing weird going on here. What's up, Toxic? Thank you for the bits. Oh god, they're going all over the place. There's nothing weird going on here. I don't know about your vampire senses, but I have my eyes. If there were zombies walking around, I would have noticed, even with my glasses on. I get it. If you insist there's nothing suspicious here, then maybe you're right. Not maybe, there's nothing here, trust me. Arkwood doesn't look too convinced.
Go to horny jail.
Again? The booba again? Man, it's already lunchtime. Now that students will start wandering outside, our hiding spot behind the gym we just got a lot less secure. We shouldn't stay here. I promise I'll see you later, so please go home and rest. We might even meet your target tonight, you know? So you're kicking me out? Am I really that much of a bother? I wouldn't exactly call you a bother, but you're definitely too stressful. If you want a school tour, we can figure out a better time, but you really need to go for now. I push Arkwood from the back. Arkwood makes to leave, though she doesn't seem like there's a word or two she'd like to still say. Getting over a cold? Glad to hear you're feeling better. Potentially I'm finally drains from my body as I sigh. I should go eat something to build up some energy for tonight. Huh? Did I just hear a sound from behind the bicycle rack? I casually walk to the shadowy section at the back. There's no one here. It's probably just a stray cat or something. Find Arihiko in the classroom just as I get back from lunch. He wasn't here in the morning, so I'm guessing he just came to eat. Morning, Tono! Arihiko's got no shame even when he comes in fashionably late. Rumors of Arkwood have spread through the school, then this guy would have definitely given me hell. I'm lucky that Arkwood actually went home. Yeesh, what's with that look? It ain't nice to look at people when they're like they're a 10 yen CD you found at the bottom of the bargain bin, you know? Right, sorry, I've been through some shit today, so I'm kind of tired. Usually I'm better at hiding my true feelings. I'll try to be more careful. Oh no! Man, snow seems so dangerous. I'm glad we don't have it here. For real? Dude, the last part was way worse than the look you were giving me. Alright, here you go, chatters away as he walks to his desk, right past towards the last rear exit. This guy's actually gonna eat lunch and then dip. Well, see, I'm gonna go save the world with some cool kids on the internet. There you go, heads for the door with a grin. Before he leaves, hey, we talked about that stuff near the station a while ago, but haven't you heard about any other shady stuff? I throw the question out on, oh wait, that's him. That's me. On a whim. Weird question, dude. There's not really anything wild in that department store. Oh, I guess the abandoned hospital near Kushizuka is kind of sketch. Bunch of punks were using it on the base a couple years ago, but now everybody's gone. Oh god, I'm gonna get cheese. I'm getting cheesed. Oh, is that over so soon? I was gonna shove more cookie in my face. Oh.
Oh, come on, Jimmy. Are you backing out on us now? Embrace the darkness and join our vampire visual novel adventure. Or are you too busy cutting some sick DJ beats for us to handle? Got any sick lights you could share?
Oh, thank you. You literally have me covered in cheese. Kushizuka is a couple of stations away, yeah? Is it natural for people to stay away from rundown places like that? No, I mean, one day they were using it, and the next day they all disappeared. It's like 30 missing person cases still unsolved. It's just a ghost story, though. Nothing like that shit near the station. Not even the squatters touch it there. Sorry. True. Our homeroom class is having a surprisingly difficult time what to do for the school festival next month. Thank you for the mochi. As I farted out all over the place. Turns out the girls and boys are split, so we decided to lay our decision to next week. After school activities are canceled. All students are leaving early. Partners. What? There you go. Well then, there's no point in spacing out in the classroom. What should I do? I do want to check out the abandoned hospital, but I want to do it at nighttime. I wanted to do it with necoarc. Let's go back to the mansion and prepare for tonight. The other one seems like we would die. Alright, no worries, buddy. Our ego story piqued my interest, but ultimately we're talking about a dump 2 whole stations away from Suya. Definitely has anything to do with a vampire terrorizing
I'm looking, then you'll check.
I don't want to do that. Well, then I guess we go check it out. Not because Arcade sparked my motivation or anything, but because I was looking to some of the most suspect locations during daytime. It's 2 stations away, so it's probably nothing, but it's not like I have anything else to do until night falls. Okay, so it's just a scouting mission then. It's 20 minutes bus ride from the terminal at Kushizuka stations. The hospital is another 20-minute walk away from the nearest bus stop. My destination is the middle of an industrial district. It's dead quiet out here. I can see how spacious it is even from the outside the gates. Must have been quite a large hospital before it got closed down. Weeds have taken root in the cracks of the asphalt. One of the hospital workers seems to have incurred significant damage. It's falling apart. Was that damage caused by a fire? If it was, the difference between the damaged and undamaged areas is a little too extreme. The sky is so high here. There are no tall buildings on the horizon, allowing the blue expanse to stretch into infinity. It's later in the afternoon, but the clear sky is so bright and vivid it makes my eyes hurt. The barbed wire is nothing to my knife, and my entry goes without a hitch, though I don't notice anything unusual. I brace myself to remove my glasses, but there isn't anything like the jumble of lines I saw in the zombie the other day. This place is just some abandoned ruin. In the end, it was a waste to come here, but I guess that's how investigation goes sometime. I head back to the entrance and check the bus schedule on my phone. There's a bus in 10 minutes, I should be able to catch it if I run. I sigh in annoyance as I pass through the entrance, deciding I'll make a dash for it. Right back at the mansion. Sun still hasn't set, which means Akiya isn't home yet. Akiya is probably still angry from this morning. This would be far from the first time I pissed her off, of course. I've been nothing but trouble since I came back. I like to tell her what's going on, but there's no way she'd believe this vampire stuff. Guess there's nothing to do left except play the part of the good-for-nothing brother. I can do that for you.
Cheese.
Here we go. Hydrate. My vocal cords need the break for sure. Welcome home, Master Shiki. Hey, sweetie. Well, thanks for coming to greet me. Is Akiya home yet? Not yet. She will be late today. We've been told that you will be dining alone tonight. Huh? I want to at least give some kind of excuse for her before. I'll just head back to my room and rest then. Master Shiki. Huh? What's up, Hisui? Hisui casts a fleeting glance over the lobby before continuing. This unrelated, but will you be leaving the house again tonight? Hisui looks me straight in the eye. She's seen right through my plan, though she doesn't surprise me. Hisui already knows that I've been leaving my room at night. It's only natural for her to assume I'd do it again. Problem is now is how I respond to this question. As a servant, she wants to know what time I'll be home, but telling her is the same as telling Akiya. My response needs to be well thought out. I'll just tell her the truth, man. I'll tell the truth. Even if I lied, I wouldn't be able to keep the truth from Hisui or Kohaku for long. So I may as well let her know that I'll be out tonight. Yeah, I'll be going out at night for the foreseeable future. If I swear it's nothing bad, I'm sure Akiya will be upset with me, but I'm committed now. That's right. There's a dangerous, mysterious vampire terrorizing our city, and Arkwood is the only one who can do something about it. Above all, Soya is my home, and I can't just ignore what's going on. I'm sorry to cause you trouble, but I appreciate if you could look the other way for me. I'll be back by midnight, so it would be great if you could leave the door open. That would have been a delayed bad end if I lied. I assume you cannot tell us your reasons. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know it makes me look terrible, but I prefer if you didn't ask me anything. I am here to serve you, Master Shiki. What kind of servant would I be if I looked upon my own master with contempt? Sweetie speaks dispassionately, her face as blank as ever. That's all there is to that, I guess. I nod my head to Sweetie and start up the lobby stairs. Please wait a moment. I pause. Sweetie calls out to me, her muted voice like never before. This may be forward of me, but... Sweetie clutches her hands and she looks over towards me. Oh, my leg is going crazy.
Hey!
peaceful cat.
No worries.
I'm lurking in your chat.
No worries, Toxic. Also, oh wait, Jimmy's smoking. Never mind. If you prefer, could you keep your absence... If you prefer, I could keep your absence a secret from Miss Akiha. You mean you'd cover for me? Yes. Akiha rarely leaves her rooms after dinner. My sister and I do the nightly patrol, so if no one tells her, she has no way of knowing if you aren't in your room. That would honestly be great, but are you sure? Akiha is your boss, isn't she? As I said, I'm here to serve you. I don't know about this, but I'm suddenly very happy that I decided to tell her the truth. Not only did she listen to my crappy reasoning, but she's even offering to aid me. Thanks, sweet. That would be a huge help. Then I will give you the key card to the main entrance. Mistress Akiha had the code to the main entrance to change. This card will open the gate even in the middle of the night. Dang, Akiha is quick. And ruthless. That was close. If I left without saying anything, I might not have been able to get back in. Ah, I see. I see. One sec. Oop. This is all I have to offer you. When you go out after hours, I will not stop you, but please be careful. Sweet Bears bids me farewell with a bow. Hell yeah! I just got help from an unexpected source. Now I can leave the mansion without worrying Akiha. Dude, why am I so stuffed up? Ugh. It's getting to me. It's getting me. All the talking is getting to me. I returned to my room after eating dinner by myself. It's almost 10 o'clock. Alright, time to get going. I pocket my knife and slip out my room as quietly as possible. No one crosses my path along the way. Even the park is empty. People must really be afraid of the serial killer. Standing there alone is the woman in white. Cheeky! Huh? I don't know why, but she starts yelling the second she sees me. Well, what? Did I get the time wrong or something? Yes! Geez, did you know what time it is? You're a whole 10 minutes late! 10 minutes. I couldn't have been here at 10, even if I sprinted from the mansion. Though I guess Arkwood was here right on time. Sorry, I wanted to be here at 10, but sneaking out was tougher than I expected. If you had a phone, I could. As convenient as it would have been to message her, the sheer absurdity of texting with a vampire pulls me back into reality. Actually, forget it. I'll make sure to come earlier next time we meet up. Can you give me a pass for now? Jeez, we're about to have the fight to the death, you know. How are you so lax about all this? She puffs her cheek in anger. She's not in a good mood. I wonder if it's because she got here early. Hey, Arkwood, how long have you been waiting here? Me? I came right after I woke up, so let's see. Since around 7, I think. 7? You mean you've been here for 3 hours? What was she thinking coming so early when we agreed on 10? Yep, something's weird with me. Arkwood mumbles as if she's a little surprised about it herself. Well, I'm sorry for being late, but you can't make me shoulder all the blame. I can't really help if you come 3 hours before we agreed to meet. Huh, that's not the issue here. It doesn't change the fact that you're late. Well, yeah, but why'd you wait 3 whole hours? Even if you messed up the time, you could have just gone back to your place and waited there, right?
Hold up.
Honestly, I don't know. I guess I was having so much fun thinking about meeting up, and by the time I realized it, it was already 10. You were having fun? Like I said, I don't understand it myself. I wonder if it's because you killed me. I think a part of me is still broken. Something's still wrong with my body, but I've got no clue which part or why. I'm not sure how to respond. I can't do much except apologize. I was the one who cut her up into 17 pieces, so if something isn't right with her, it's probably entirely my fault. Well, Whatever, we're already lost some time. We shouldn't waste any more chatting, yeah? Right, it's a relief to hear that. But if you're late again, I'm gonna straight to your house. Can't complain when you're the one who can't keep his promise, right? Well, you can't do that. I won't be late, I'll swear. But what if something unexpected happens? I mean, being late isn't the end of the world, is it? So please, never come to my house again. Akia would get the wrong idea if I piss her off anymore. She might actually turn my room into a doghouse or something. Huh? By Akia, do you mean your sister who looks nothing like you? You could have left that second part out, but yeah. I see. Are you that afraid of her? Hey, what kind of brother is afraid of his own little sister? I think the words would choose to bite my tongue. I wouldn't say that I'm afraid of Akia, but I do find it difficult to interact with her. It's just that I don't want to make her worry. I've caused a lot of trouble for her. I'd rather not be a burden. I'd rather not burden her with any of this. Any of his. See, I'm getting so crazy that they even have typos in the game. You're awfully nice when it comes to your sister. Hey, I'm nice to everyone. There's just been an exception to the rule recently. That's me. That was supposed to sound a little more biting. You realize it wasn't a compliment, right? Really? But you're saying I'm your exception, right? I kinda like that. Arkwood is still smiling. It's carefree smile like that of a child. My body feels weirdly hot. My temperature must have gone up. She's going to overwhelm me completely if I don't take my eyes off her. So I make a show of turning my head away. Let's get down to business, Arkwood. We're searching for the vampire, yeah? Same as yesterday. Oh, you're right. You can keep your glasses on today, though. Just follow along. We wander the dark city. Arkwood seems to have a place in mind. But because she hasn't shared anything, it's almost like a midnight stroll. We're going to narrow down our search tonight. We'll go with the busier places first. She leads us into the commercial district near the station. We traverse the sleepless city, rich and vibrant even past 10. It's a veritable exhibition of modern culture, a buffet of light and sound. The white shadow, unchanged after untold centuries, makes your way through the city that's painted anew, seemingly every few months. True. Did you know Persona 5 invented jazz? Untold centuries might be an overstatement. The phrase only came to mind because I've heard that vampires are immortal and long-lived. Shiki, take a look at that building. The narrow 6-story one. Can you see the lines on the people going inside? They look normal to me, no zombies. This one's a dud then. On to the next place. You can put your glasses back on. We got a ways to go, and I don't want you pushing yourself. Like she mentioned this afternoon, Arkwood has a good idea of where the zombies patrol. She wants to check out 6 places. The first 2 were a bus, but the third spot, a building with rentable offices, paid off. One of the security guards entering an unused office was an absolute cluster of lines. Arkwood understood just from the look on my face. She had me wait in the hall while she entered the room, exiting casually a minute later. Sorry, here's no good either. It was just a lowly ghoul. We must be on guard after all the hunting we did here yesterday. Arkwood shrugs. She hides it well, but I sense that she feels discouraged. What are you smiling for? Are all my failures funny to you? No, that's not it. I was just surprised that you can get discouraged too. Huh, what's that supposed to mean? I get broken and splattered just like anyone else, you know. I wish she'd phrase that as happy and sad, but it's a little too tall in order for this vampire princess. We sneak out of the building and make for our next destination. It's just before midnight. We see a few pedestrians and the neon lights begin to shut off one by one. Car taillights pass us by. Arkwood steps in time with them, as if to follow them home. We now investigated 5 spots to no avail, which means we only have 1 chance left. We seem to be headed into a residential area. Arkwood doesn't say anything, but I get the idea that she was saving this one for last for a reason. I knew it was gonna be like this, but still, it's rough. Towards second time you've seen the stream popped up in your recommends. Am I serious about trying to find Neko? We've already found her once. We already got the bad. We've gotten a couple bad ends. Towards. Now I'm just playing through the end of it, but it's really funny. If I put necoarc in the stream title, then the stream does really good on YouTube. So that's why I put her in the title, because people don't know what Tsukihime is. People were surprised, but they're like, wait, Arcwood is from this game? I'm like, yeah. They're like, it reminds me of Melty Blood. I'm like, yeah. Vampire hunting has always been a pain. The Sire's coffin could be anywhere in the city. Finding it requires effort and patience. Yeah, okay then. And oh, I don't want to be here or anything. I just thought I might be tough on you. Huh, not particularly. This is all part of the process. As long as you do it properly, it works. All I can manage in response is a, huh? Arcwood is all business when it comes to hunting vampires. She'll do whatever it takes as long as it produces results. Just because she can leap 10 meters in the air doesn't mean she's itching to skip the legwork. Now that I think about it, it was the same when I first met her. She had fully integrated into human society during her search for vampires, even though she could have done what Vlav did if she felt like it. What, is there something on my face? You'll trip if you don't look in front of you. Huh, you know it is pretty strange. Are you really okay being with me? We're hunting vampires, aren't you scared? Oh shit, I don't know who's talking. Oh, they're doing an anime? That's pretty cool. Huh? A baffled grunt escapes my throat. She's asking me for this now. I mean, like, having the remake, like, if you're a VN fan, like, having this remade was, like, pretty cool. We've been getting a lot of good remakes. There's some more on the ecchi side than others, let me put it that way. But Mike K being with her? I don't even have to think about it. Sure, not like I have any other choice. We're working together because we share a goal. Sure, I'm scared, but I do it for the common good. Arcwood accepts my answer with a faint nod. Conversation stops there. We walk through the empty streets in silence. We're far from the station now. Enjoy ecchi here. I mean, not porn games, but yeah. Far from the station now. 2 hours haven't been very productive, but somehow it doesn't feel like we wasted our time. Even if we didn't address the root of the problem, we at least stopped from getting worse for today. That must be the reason behind this strange sense of accomplishment. You don't have to worry about me. Wait, shit. You don't have to worry about me. I finally give voice to a feeling I never expressed. Shiki? I'm saying I'm okay, I'm just not very sturdy, you know? So when I have someone tough like you around, I feel truly at ease. Everything I see is broken. How I look at the world is polluted. I shouldn't be here. When I'm with her, it feels like the conclusions I've come to these past 7 years begin to fade. Hey, does that mean you're having fun when you're with me? The opposite. Do you know how taxing it is to hang out with a crazy vampire all day? Whatever comfort I feel from knowing that can't possibly get any worse. Huh. Just what part of me is crazy? Plenty, like the fact that you come back to life and chase people after you're killed. Or that you can shrug off 3,000-degree flames like they're a mild inconvenience. You tape up your wounds with packing tape. You're going up the side of skyscrapers. You also turned an area outside the station into a crater. And you gave everything you had to protect me and the town from Vlav's ice. You flip bedrock like it's a table. You rub weird stuff into people's wounds. Oh, and you show up to my school in the middle of the day. All right, that's quite enough. I see exactly how it is. Huh? Are you sure? I have a few more. No, I get it. I'm a vampire, right? Huh. Arcwood picks up her pace, walking briskly ahead of me. Whoa, hey, slow down. You know I can't keep up if you go so fast. Follow her half jogging. Turns out her sixth destination was just up ahead. I was so hype for this until I found out it was going to be on consoles and realized that it's going to be Baby Town in terms of mature content. I mean, yeah. Like, unfortunately, it's the case that, like, you can't really... you can't really stream those types of games. So it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. She does get, like, gore and stuff like that. It's just like... I don't know how mature the,
oh great,
the old one
time
was.
for a brief corporate intrusion in our spooky sanctuary.
We're chilling.
Well, my darklings, brace yourselves, cuz in a few seconds, the almighty Twitch will attempt to lure you with tantalizing offers and IRL temptations. Remember to resist the consumerist siren call, unless it's for more gothic attire or horror games, obviously. See you on the flip side, fam, if you're brave enough to survive the onslaught. Nyan.
There's no explicit socks, of course, but that wasn't what made the OG good. I mean, I'm having a good time. I'm not gonna lie, but I haven't played the OG, so I can't say what's going on. So I know. I mean, you told me that they changed who the main villain was. His T-Vote remote batteries ran out. Dude, I always get paranoid about batteries running out, so I just buy big packs. And then I don't think about it. I'll just chill here for a bit. Let me eat these cookies. Buy a stick pack for myself as a bonus. That's nice. Unless you get something out of the trip. Me when battery die. Me when the battery die. No way. Etchy is like foreskin. You don't need it, but having it is better. I mean, that's true. That's true. Difference between not the core experience, especially when it comes from censorship, comes up.
You spin me like rolling, like roll, knuckle, baby, like roll, no.
I don't know. I think at a certain point you just accept that the remake is a different game from the original, and it's just a different experience, and that they're not the same thing exactly. I just feel like a lot of the time people get hung up on remakes and they're just like, oh, the remake's not exactly the same. And like, I don't know. I think we can just accept that they're different experiences, right? Like, even like the Resident Evil stuff, it's like, oh, yeah, RE2 remake is not the same as the original, right? And it's just like, okay. And it's okay to like the original more than the remake, like, you know, it's not that big of a deal. FF7 remake, oh, dude, I need. Did the rest come out on PC? I haven't thought about that in a while. I do want to play the original on stream though. I want to play all of the Final Fantasies. I should start it back up, but RPGs take so long. Trying to balance content is like the hardest part of a streamer, like figuring out which games. Because you can only do so many. And I want to do a lot of them. We used to say the book was better. Again, like, you know, if you like the remake more, then, or if you like the OG more, that's totally valid, you know. Final one's coming out in a few years. Ah, oh, God, why they're taking so long? They're taking so long, and I don't understand it, I guess. Also, yeah, welcome in.
Long
True.
Swole Cat once said, I didn't realize there will be more balls, quote number 30.
Okay. Typical 4-story apartment complex, nothing out of the ordinary. There look to be 4 apartments per floor with lights visible on most of their windows. People who live here are still awake, spending their time as they please. There's super big games that are like games of their own. Yeah, I know that's true. But I haven't beaten the game yet, okay. We're not even close. I'm definitely gonna have to do another stream of it for sure. I think we're getting through like 2 days a stream. So I think we might get to day 9 tonight. And then we'd still have 10 and 11 and then 12. How long is this game? Pretty damn long.
Damn, Daniel.
But as long as someone looking from the outside, there's no way of knowing whether that involves any shady business. I look at the lines. The strain it puts on my brain makes me nauseous. This place seems wrong. There's nothing unusual about the lines running across the buildings, but it feels somehow lifeless. When I looked, it was chapter 12. There's something unnatural about the brightness emanating from the interior. 1 sec. Toxic on YouTube. Hi, all of YouTube. Or from the strangely concentrated lines of death scrawled across the woman just now entering the apartment complex. I see. I was right then. Seal route is much longer than the arc route. We're probably only going to play one route. Instead of going to the entrance of the apartment complex, Arcade heads down the slope leading to the underground garage. The garage is guarded by a metal shutter. This looks like any old apartment building. Are you sure this is it? I am. There's a barrier on the shutter that wards people off and masks scents. I think that's a camera that may be able to see me, but it's too late for them to run. Though they probably could have if I come by this afternoon on my own. Tight Moon bans streaming of the cell route. Is that in the game? Or is that just like a thing that they released? Bending down, she places her hand under the shutter. Is she really gonna pull the shutter up or by... Shiki, can you cut this? Well, sure, but should I? Yes, this is your area of expertise. Besides, if I rip it open, I might set off an alarm. Good point. Arcade is pretty good at keeping her cool under pressure. You wait near the entrance of the garage. If this is their nest, there could be as many as 10 undead inside. I'm sure you could take on 1, but 2 or more might be too much for you. I think I could get at least... Never mind. I'll open up the door. I cut a line along the shutter. Metal meets concrete. Metal meets concrete with clatter. I peer into the pitchback through the opening I just cut. God, it stinks in here. Foul stench hits my nostrils. Hampton66, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. I mostly stream retro games, but I also stream a lot of visual novels. Found those guidelines. If you're telling me the truth, it is banned. Dude. When two VN nights in a row, I especially get tired towards the end and I start not reading so well. Alright. Rotting meat and rancid blood. Oh god. I see several squirming clusters of lines within. The sound of shutters being sliced open seems to have caught their attention. There are 22 of them. With this many undead, there's no doubt that their sire is here with them too. Arquid, there's more than we thought. This must be their nest, right? I should... Huh? This isn't their nest. This is a feeding ground. Don't worry, these are fresh undead, so they're nothing. Just wait there and I'll be done in a jiffy. Holy shit! My brain has difficulty keeping up with the incomprehensible scene in front of me. Something so beautiful yet so grotesque, like a figure skater performing in a graveyard full of decay. A throng of undead approaches their guests. She conducts a symphony of snap bones with a single swing of her arm. A cacophony of fangs scattering to find their prey. The sound of splitting flesh, and somehow, even when the mist of gore, a white shadow untouched by a single fleck of blood. It takes my breath away no matter how many times I see it. Of course, these corpses don't stand a chance against her. Their abilities are too mismatched, their viewpoints too dissimilar. Their very existences reside in different dimensions, as if the word unparalleled was coined for her and her alone. To Arquid, the vampires that exist only to drink blood must be no different from humans. They're prey and nothing more. Another current of pain is through my brain. That's what I get for going without my glasses for so long, but I can't put a mod back yet. You expecting tracks from the anime to show up? This is my first time engaging with this game, so I played some Melty Blood, but I have not otherwise interacted with the series at all. So I'm not sure about that. What do we got here? Oh, Anon, your image didn't print. I'm sorry. Arquid May said she could take them all by herself, but there's still more than 10 of them left. It'll take her less than a minute to deal with the rest of them at her current pace. But just in case Huh? Something is wrong. Arquid's movements are slowing. She hasn't been injured. The zombies can't even get close to her in the first place. But even still... Face appears to distort with pain with every enemy she rends. All of them fall to her terrible onslaught. Next thing I know, there's only one left. They shouldn't require excessive force. A zombie of this caliber ought to perish in a single slash of her claws. And yet... Perhaps seeing the fight's end, the white silhouette pulverizes the humanoid, holding nothing back. It's over. Standing center stage of the carnage is Arquid. Her breath ragged, and she finally loosens her shoulders. That idiot. I don't know what was going on in that head of hers, but she exhausted too much of her strength. She could have used a tenth of what she used just now, and still finished things without breaking a sweat. Arquid. I quietly call her name from the entrance. Crash. Here's Nyani. That's so funny. Maybe we should watch The Shining for a movie night. That would be funny. Anon, I can't read this, buddy. I'm sorry. You can tell me what it says, but I can't read this. I quietly call her name from the entrance. Oh. How was it? Were you watching me, Shiki? I went a little harder since our last outing of the night, and because you're here and all. A little harder? That is an understatement of the century. I sigh. She really is a troublemaker. How am I supposed to respond to the idea that she just wanted to show off to me? Well, it was certainly impressive. The cheerful mood is cut short. My thoughts cease, my mind blanks. Something strange and unspeakable draws my attention. Oh, you can't see from all my hair. When did it get here? Or rather, how long have I failed to see it? A panther appearing in the back alley. Flaming corpses. Dead things in the form of human beings. I've seen my share of abnormalities these past few days. I've experienced a lot of things for the first time. Yet those were all based in reality. They were variations on what I know, mere extensions of common sense. This thing is different. The air it exudes is too irregular. Its classification too deviant. Its very existence is born of some indecent process. It belongs to neither in Soya nor in Arkwood's world. It's shaped like a person. It's stench like that of zombies. But humanoid as it is, it's discarded any claim as Homo sapiens. But I don't sense any respiratory functions. I can't see how it would react to light. Yet my instincts grasp that this beast is built to be a predator. I've never seen anything like it. It does remind me of something I know. A spider. My mind's still frozen. I can't quite remember how to work my throat. Muscles and abdomen flexing ripple. Massive bulging flesh isn't body fat, but many muscular arms. Strange fleshy tubes writhing in vertebrae. The moment I recognize it for what it is... Arkwood! I shout. Arkwood turns to look, sensing the aberration behind her. The monster's tentacle shoots out like a whip, cracking at the back of Arkwood's neck. It's quick, not quick enough to catch Arkwood completely off guard. Arkwood's claws fight to meet the limb of flesh. Same claws that cut through the zombie's flesh as easily as scrap paper. Huh? But her rending claws are unable to scourge the scrounging tendril. Rather, the deflected whip keeps its inertia, brutally lashing across the woman's back. I hear a trigger fire at the back of my skull. This zombie is an aberration, that's one thing. Its skin is unusually resilient, that's another. The zombie is on a different level of repugnance, that's yet another. But more than anything else, its second and third arm threaten to come down and end Arkwood's life. No way. That's stupid. She's stupid. If she hadn't pushed herself, she would never have gotten into this position. This is ridiculous. She's injured again, cornered, up against the wall. Oh, sorry. I need water. Her breathing is ragged. She's taking hits even I could avoid. Thank God I'm not wearing my glasses. Probably wouldn't have broken them in anger if I was. The aberration leaps into the air, seemingly enjoying itself. A vulgar grin pulls it across its lips. Having found prey, it wouldn't normally be able to hunt. Fuck you, that's mine, that's my fault, that's my job, I'm going to kill her. I brought her down, but she still forgave me. Trash like me who killed her for simple pleasure. Now, you're fucking dead. Don't touch her with those disgusting things. I cut it without thought, without wasted movement, like an animal driven by pure instinct.
It's showtime, bloodsucker.
Am I running? Is it chasing me? That's fine, there's no hesitation in my steps. A second strike from the beast, short and fast, unlike the first, equivalent of a jab in boxing. An action that maximizes speed with minimal movement. Not particularly powerful, but too fast for the eye to register. Too fast to react to. But that's not an issue for me. If I can't dodge it, I just cut through it. I pursued the figure in front of me, a crimson cluster of tightly packed lines to death. Without even thinking, I'm slashing a potent line. There goes its left leg, dead, despite how wary I'd been before. Now all I have left to fear is its bite, but I'm already close enough to reach. I stabbed the point thrumming just to the right of its navel.
Go to horny jail.
Oh my god, the booba again. Again with the booba. There are no death throws.
Cheese.
Night, Cave, you take it easy. The aberration simply collapses to the ground like a mechanical doll with its batteries removed. Yo.
Hello?
Big booba. Swole cat does it. Night, have a time with the train game. I miss my old train set. I am so cold and stoic and I'm missing my arms. We're now relationship level 11. Oh, whoa. Oh, God. What? Why did you do this? Why are you here? Get out. We're trying to read the story. The aberration is pretty awkward to me. Yeah, it kind of is. He doesn't seem like the guy who would cuss. Like a mechanical doll with its batteries removed. Boob jump scare. True. That is what happened. Booba. There's a cooldown. This is quite the channel. Yeah, you don't know the world that you've walked into. You do not know what you have just encountered. I try to have a lot of interactive elements. So there's a lot of commands and stuff that do different things, but the boob is on.
She can go lower than I ever really thought she could. Face down. The top of your booty jiggling out.
Now they're making me twerk.
Pull your pants up. I like it when I see you.
Damn boy, Shield, thank you for the follow.
A lot of women drop it to the ground, but how low can you go? Lower than your mama's ever seen it in a lifetime. Never would have imagined it, not even in her right mind. Practice in front of that mirror, now you doing it on the dance floor. Mad 'cause I can't get with you, just show me how to dance. Oh, I not wanna get low, so I'm posted
You killed me! I didn't even see the grenades come in. Oh, God.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Yeah, sometimes it is. Oh, there's the grenades. The explosion happened first. That was so funny. Oh, God. Shiki's Wi-Fi when you close the router would cuts. Oh, God. The oppies are... The sound happened first, too. That's so funny. Yeah, it's hard to see the game when she's in my face. Finally, I let out the breath I've been holding all this time. I'm surrounded by lumps of rotting flesh. Oh, God. That was so many GKs. Thing is, I've killed is gone, vanished into ash. Considering the bodies of the zombies killed by Arkwood still remain, seems like this one was indeed special. But I killed it. I snuffed the life out of the aberration without faltering for a second. My mind still won't process things properly. This was pure violence. A mad rush without a single thought spared towards the lessons Master taught me. An action fueled by the murderous rage I've tried so hard to quell. I did see how many GKs were there. Regret, remorse, hatred, despair, it will all turn into vengeance once I've calmed down. But I'm fine with that. I am. As long as Arkwood is safe. This is the first time. Just now I use my power to save someone in full control of myself and with no hesitation. I look back to find Arkwood breathing heavily, her shoulders trembling. Are you okay, Arkwood? I'm at her side in an instant. She holds her heaving chest like she's in pain.
Hey, you wanna take a walk?
I would love to, Bubsy, but I think it's a little too cold outside. Don't let your guard down, you idiot. This kind of stuff happens because you
not so
move
tough.
without thinking. Are you okay? Did you open your wounds? Her back is shivering. This is bad. For one, she's completely drenched in sweat. Worried that Arkwood has hurt herself, I lean in to take a good look and... Hey! You're such an animal. Oh my god, that was too
Hello,
much.
Bad Boy Shield. Welcome to Swole Cat's stream.
Yes, I do, but sometimes I play other games too. I played a lot of VNs. I've done like, well, I guess... I don't want to go into the semantics of visual novels, but I play like Danganronpa, that entire series, AI Somnium File, that entire series. After this, we're going to play 428 Shibuya Scramble. And then we'll probably take a little break from VNs for a while. We also do Ace Attorney every now and then, so... Now, this is just cruel. Arkwood wasn't doubled over in pain. She was trying to hold back her laughter. You were faking it? Has human society already corrupted you that much? And yeesh, sorry for being worried about you. Should have known you were too damn dense to get hurt. Wow, that was super mean. It did hurt, you know. Any further and the cut on my stomach might have opened up again. The cut I got at someone's expense. Herc. That's not fair. No matter what I say, I'm still to blame. I already accept my defeat in silence. Alright, I get it. I'm so very sorry. Could have skipped laughing like an idiot, but I'm glad you're okay. Mouth opens fire before I can help myself. And after I do, she's back to wearing that usual enigmatic grin. What now? Is there something else? Yep, and I wasn't fake crying. It was true that I was happy, too. I mean, just look how dependable you are. My cheeks are burning. I turn away and try to counter the sudden ambush. Huh, is something wrong, Shiki? It's nothing, just a little hot in here, that's all. What an excuse. That was genuinely terrible. Though for now, I can't bring myself to look at Arkwood. I bring my hands to my face to hide my burning cheeks, but only serves to heat them more. What's with that look, and what's she thinking? As if being good at killing is something to be praised. Read the room, you're evil, a witch. And why the hell am I still happy about it? I need to calm down, chill the fuck out. Alright, I feel better now. So what do we do now? This may not have been the main base.
Daddy, chill.
True. But we should look around for clues or something. Yeah, it may be good to take a look around before anyone else arrives. I doubt we'll find anything leading to the coffin, but we may find something that leads us to another feeding... I can't do this. The throbbing in my chest won't calm down. My face is burning up. I'm growing more lightheaded by the second. Arkwood's voice feels like it's passing me by. But what am I supposed to do? Anyone who would be smitten being told that with that kind of smile. Pain in my head, the heaviness in my arms and my legs. It's all because of... Shiki? Hey, are you okay? You're burning up. Was seeing the undead without your glasses that hard on you? No, nothing like that, but can you just give me some space? I can barely move my head. I'm conscious, but my brain feels like it's stuffed with cotton, completely dulling my senses. Let's take a little break from our investigation. They probably wouldn't have left anything behind useful anyways. Taking out a feeding ground is plenty for today. They won't be able to make a move so soon after losing their workers. Their only choice will be to come out of their own. She pulls me away by the arm. I nod vaguely and we leave the garage and the sea of body parts within. I rest on a bench. Full feeling returns to my arms and legs after about 30 minutes. I didn't notice myself, but it seems that staring at the aberration's lines really did a number on me. Arkwood stands in front of me on the bench. She's been staring at me since we arrived. Arkwood? I'm not feeling dizzy anymore, so would you mind not looking at me like I did something wrong? If I hadn't done what I did, you might have opened your wounds like you said. That was a figure of speech. I've seen plenty of variant zombies. Your body is more important here. Don't you remember what I said yesterday? Do not use my eyes too much, I know. I don't want to be broken either. I'll be more careful. Huh. You really are thick. Instilling a healthy sense of fear in you is going to be a trial. Though, I guess it's only natural to be this way when you're so used to seeing death itself. What to do? Maybe if I give you a good scare. Why is she so resentful about this? Can someone explain it to me? Pretty sure I experienced the ultimate fear when you chased me down the first time. You don't need to remind me how dangerous my eyes are. I know already. I lived in them for 7 years now. That stuff now wouldn't normally make me so dizzy. It's just... I don't think it was from me looking at the lines too much. It was just overwhelmed from everything with Arkwood. Just what? I was just tired from walking. I'm sure you're doing fine, but humans are bound to get tired after walking for 2 hours straight. If you say so. Are you sure you don't view yourself too objectively? Like maybe you hate yourself because of your mystic eyes? If I hated myself, I wouldn't worry about my eyes in the first place. Just to be clear, I never despaired at my situation or anything. Huh? That's a little surprising. I'm sure it is. But this is a question of dignity, of having a place to belong. Someone once said that even a person like me has a reason to live. So that's why I don't want to fall into despair or hate myself. It may be a small thing to live by, but it's brought me this far. Besides, it's not like it's all bad. Sure, being without my glasses can be difficult, but not having much of an appetite saves a lot of time. I've always been a light eater anyway, so it's a pretty good combo. Oh shit. Ooh, can we last 30 minutes with the with the Pro controller? I'm not sure I see the connection between a mystic eye-related loss of appetite and your body's inherent digestive function. Ah, sorry, I was kind of joking. It's a little embarrassing if you take it seriously. This is serious. I know you said you obtained your mystic eyes later in life, but it's possible they just took time to manifest. What do you mean? Powers like yours may manifest suddenly, but that mutation needs a foundation in order to take root. Even if none of your ancestors had your specific eyes, there should have been something resembling them. Mages transplant their knowledge and circuits into their children, but abnormalities like yours are transmitted genetically, by breeding, though oftentimes they'll skip generations. Genetically, you mean I got them from my father? More like your entire family. It's far more unnatural to assume that you're the only special one. If you have such an unusual power, it's likely your entire lineage is special. Are you telling me you can't think of any other examples in your family? Ha. I can't help but laugh at the question. She wants me to believe that this is all genetic? That Akia or Makihisa have eyes like mine? I'm 100% positive that's not the case. I'm the only weird one in the family. Besides, without my accident, I never gotten these eyes in the first place. They weren't inherited at all, more like a side effect. I'll take that into consideration. Thanks, Arquid. Hey, wait, what are you thanking me for? This may be tough for you to talk about. I went and brought it up anyway. It's fine, really. I know you're doing this because you're worried about me. You came to my school so I wouldn't have to push myself tonight, right? Even though being outside in the day is hard for you. So thank you. Though I may be a little late in realizing how thoughtful you've been. She's got the cat ears again! No, my controller battery said it was low. It was my issue. It showed a little notification on stream. That's what's going on, okay. But what about you? Is the injury on your stomach really okay? Oh, sorry. Huh? It's fine. Why do you ask? You weren't looking so good for there for a second. It seemed like you were pretty hurt, at least irritated by something. Oh? I feel a strange sting in my chest. It's not painful. If anything, it's ticklish. Cheeky? Sorry, what is this? I stick my hand into my shirt without thinking. It's slimy. Why? My fingers are coated in something thick and sticky like paint. Weird, it's wet. I pull my hand from my shirt, from my fingers to my palm. It's slick with crimson blood. What? Another sting. That strange feeling again. It took me far longer than it should have to recognize it's coming from the old scar on my chest. Cheeky. Is that? That's weird. It doesn't hurt. And the wound didn't open up either, but I'm bleeding. It's so red. A bright, pure, eye-catching liquid. Oh, I wonder if that thing caught me with its claws. But it doesn't hurt and seemed like it stopped, so I don't think it's anything to... Arquid is staring at my hand. Or perhaps more accurately, she's utterly fixated on the crimson liquid that covers it.
Go to horny jail.
Arquid? She doesn't answer. Her breathing is slow and labored. Heavy and shaking breath, like it's hurting her to breathe. Hey, Arquid! Is it your wound? I grab her shoulder. But when do... She quickly brushes my hand away, feeling my concern. Arquid! She pushes out my name between her shallow breaths, a hint of hostility ringing in her tone. No, I would never think something like that. What is this? Arquid looks away uneasily. What's wrong? You're acting weird. Do you still need more time to rest? Yeah, it looks like I pushed myself a little too hard. I think she does want a taste. I'm gonna go home. Oh, alright. You did say we're done for today. Right. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be waiting here.
Hold up.
She's gone before I could stop her, and going after her was never an option. Without even giving me another look, she leaped into the night sky, like a rabbit hopping across the moon. Yeah, I thought she was gonna do that. It's like, nope, I'm out of here. Oh, 1 sec. Ooh. Following the road up the hill and from the residential district, I eventually reach our estate's outer wall. It's a little past 2 in the morning. My fatigue is really starting to settle in now. I wonder if she's really okay. Arkwood's expressions when we parted steadily weighs on my mind. She didn't seem tired or in pain, but... Huh? That's strange. There's something standing there between the street lamps where neither light reaches. Thump. The first thing I feel is terror. Oh, is it the guy with the dog? Situation is no unnatural and so unreal. Feels like my heart will stop. Unfortunately, I'm already used to things like this. Masking my quickened impulse, I quickly take my knife in hand. My blood is flowing at double its usual speed, or perhaps it's just another illusion. It's definitely a person, but I can't see anything other than that. There's something strange about the silhouette. It's getting closer. Tap, tap, tap. The sound of hollow footsteps. Its only exposed eye is bloodshot and fixated on me. The blade of my knife is set loose. My other hand goes to the temple of my glasses. A chill crawls its way up the back like a centipede. With one final step, the figure crosses the point of no return. That very moment, the light from the street lamps vanishes with an audible click. Even though the moon is bright tonight, the world is plunged into darkness. Thump. My heart races as to inform me my rapidly approaching demise. His blade reaches towards my left arm near bicep. My reason will have to catch up later. Shit. I bring my knife up to meet the flashing streak towards me through the darkness, deflecting it just in time. The edges of the shadow lips contort. Somehow I sense it's grinning, but I can't lose focus. I need to counter this thing. Although I'm surprised, I'm also perfectly calm. Not a second has passed since the figure first came into sight. My thoughts have ceased. The time is frozen over. I don't have a moment to waste on being shocked. Clashing of our blades sends sparks flying through the night air. Though this unnatural darkness conceals us both, I can see something shining brightly within it. Distinct shimmering junctions connecting with the life underneath. I deflect the enemy, the relentless blade, exactly how I intend to. But there's one thing that astounds me. It's the fact that my body is able to stop these shrouded attacks so precisely, even when I'm already this exhausted. Is my opponent simply too easy to read? That may be part of it, but it's not at all. My arm is simply following the map of lines and points that my eyes see. In this complete darkness, they're all I can see, so I can focus on them alone. My head, it hurts terribly. My thoughts are on fire. My chest stings. My head hurts, my scar is hot. My eyes feel like they might spill from their sockets. But this feels familiar. Something like this happened long ago. Yes. The body of a child covered in blood. Akia, bloodied and crying. My own blood-soaked hands. Metal crashes against metal. Pure instinct allows me to continue deflecting the blade. That was close. I blacked out there for a second. I won't let my guard down again, because I know where it's aiming. I can parry every strike before my mind even catches up. The reason is simple. It's aiming for my body's lines. That's why I know where it'll aim before it even moves. All I need to do is protect the line it's most likely to be aiming for based on its posture and timing. The second I realize my enemy's strategy, I finally speak. Can you see them? I know it. The figure can see the exact same thing I do. Damn it. Shadow laughs in the darkness. His bloodshot eyes stare me down mockingly, as intend to say, so you finally noticed. Ha! Blood is rapidly pumped through my body. The corners of my lip rise in confluence and exultation and fear. I see them. We're on equal terms. If either one of us hits their mark, it'll be over. That doesn't matter to me. Not anymore. So what if any of us could kill me? If that was enough to scare me, I wouldn't be alive right now. I think of that sheer cold I've endured before. Vlad was more impressive. This thing doesn't compare to a vampire like that. Even if it might be one of our quids after. All things considered, I have the upper hand. Attack. Attack. I'm taking the offensive. Figure is keeping up, but it's forced to dedicate everything it has to matching me. I can win. I don't know who this is or what they came from. But what I do know is I'm cornering them. Goosebumps form my skin. Now my heart races the feeling of power. I can win. I'm stronger. I'm stronger. If this thing is gonna kill me, then I'll just kill them first. I deflect my opponent's attack, disarming them. I step forward, thrust on the knife, bared like a fang, now unprotected lying before me. But something's odd. Why don't I feel any hesitation? Huh? Is that Seal? Street lamps flicker back on, rousing my mind from a feverish state. Tatake! 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 There's no one in front of me. The shadow engaged in battle isn't there. It's been flung against the estate's outer wall, impaled by a long, thin object. I struggled to make sense of the situation. The figure that attacked me, a man apparently, was run through by a rod-like object that flew in from the side. The impact must have flung him against the wall. No human could survive something like that. But that thing wasn't human. Don't interfere. His voice is hoarse. The man, his gut skewered, wheezes as he glares at the night sky. I keep my distance as I follow his gaze. And there... It's not Seal, it's Noelle! I see a familiar figure standing atop the streetlight. Miss Noelle? She's dressed like a nun. In her right hand she holds a narrow-bladed sword. In her left an absurdly massive halberd. I recognize the shape of the former. Or to be more exact, the part of my brain remembers having entered my field of view. On a subconscious level, I know that it's one of these swords saved me from Vlov's icicles. Ah! I understand. Our eyes meet. She shoots me a smile, and in the next moment, she launches her sword at the shadowed figure. Oh, temple manifest. She says the words, light bursts from the swords. Is she in Melty Blood? I can hear the air shift as she readies her halberd. Funny thing about Noelle and Melty Blood, he's in Type Lumina. Okay, cool. She readjusts her grip and leaps down from the light, aiming for her target. Her pain SFX was really loud and high-pitched. The patch notes they nerfed her voice. That's so funny. Man cries out, his flesh and bone and severed. Shadow-like substance surrounding him is dispersed by Noelle's implement of war. The man, shadowed and all, begins to dissolve just like an aberrant zombie I fought in the garage. Stares me down as his body fades away. His black bloodshot eye extrudes hatred, as if it were cursing my very existence. All I can do is stare dumbfounded. As the man fades with the shadows that are surrounded him, erased completely from this world, no evidence he ever existed in the first place. So she knew. She knew what was going on. That's cool. All that remains are the sounds of wind and chirping of insects. It feels just like any other night now. It's like an entire world is pretending the man who screamed his heart out never existed. Meanwhile, I've been left with an equally strange person.
Good evening. I heard this country was safe at night, but seems it doesn't go for this part of town. I was out for a walk, and what do I find but a cute little student of mine being attacked by some sort of vampire? Or could it be there's something special that drew danger to you, Shiki, Tono?
Woman turns to face me. She smiles with obvious unbridled hostility. There's no mistaking it. It's none other than our school's latest substitute teacher, Miss Noel. Should I still call you that?
Hee hee, I don't mind it. But this isn't school, so I think we'd both feel more comfortable if you didn't think of me as your teacher.
As out in the open spoiler about Noel. Her footfalls reverberate in my ears. Noel is getting closer. Okay, then I won't play Multi-Blood until we finish this game. With halberd in hand and an unsettling smile past her face, she approaches. Let me save. Take a defensive stance. Let's not kill our teacher.
Ha, that won't do you any good.
Noel looks at me the second I ready my knife. The difference in our reach between our weapons is too great. Faster than I can think to react, she swipes my side with the butt of her polearm. My head spins an overwhelming impact. Tag must have sent me flying over a meter through the air. I brace myself, ignoring the pain from the initial blow. My back hits me in the ad's fall. I'm able to absorb some of the shock, but Noel is already there.
Bad move, Shiki. How do you think your enemy would respond if you took such a hostile pose? I'm a bit of a coward, so I couldn't help but give it all I got. Are you still alive?
Oh, God! I prop my arms under me and try to stand up. But Noel steps down on my chest with a heavy boot.
Be a good boy and stay there, okay? I won't hesitate to snap that pretty little neck of yours if you move, uwu.
Hello?
I glare up at Noel from the ground. I don't understand what's happening in the slightest. All I know is that this woman honestly wants to kill me. Damn it, so you're a vampire too?
Excuse you? A vampire? Me? You think I'm the same as those monsters?
Her boot presses harder on my chest. She's seriously pissed at the mere insinuation she might be a vampire.
No traces of biting on the throat, no reaction to my boots soaked in holy water, and no morphing in the face of one of my liking either. Inquisition complete. You can go ahead and stand up, Shiki Tono.
Boot on my chest is finally lifted. Now free, I stand up myself and breathing under control. But I'm hurting all over, and I think
Go to horny jail.
Internal bleeding.
Here, your glasses. You should be more careful that time not to drop your things, you know.
Right, you were the one who made me drop them, though. I take my glasses from Noel and place them back where they belong. Now then, what the hell is going on?
And that's why pretty boys should never walk in the dark alone. I wanted to teach you a lesson, but I nearly gobbled you up.
She laughs like she made a little mistake.
Aw, you're such a good boy.
Yeah, you're so good.
I'm a genuine loss for words.
Huh, why aren't you saying anything? Did your vampire not tell you about us?
She didn't.
Did she? I guess a weakling like me isn't even worth the attention. That's fine, I wouldn't want her talking about me anyways. Alright, I'll give you a quick little lecture. To put it simply, it's my job to protect the city, like a beautiful heroine, sorta. I'm pretty much part of a secret organization that protects human society from vampire scum. Cool, right?
She laughs as she speaks, which makes it difficult to judge how serious she's being. As dubious as her explanation was, it does remind me of something. You're an executor of the church, is it?
Yep, you got it. You're an atheist, aren't you? This might not really hit home for you, but we are to protect all mankind in the name of the Lord, even countries in the later day of Dharma.
Latter day of the Dharma?
Which means your beautiful substitute teacher is actually more like an amazing exorcist sent here by the church, uwu.
An exorcist, someone who purifies demons. I don't know if vampires count as demons, but it doesn't seem like she's lying. Alright, this is a bit sudden, but I don't know if I believe you. But I'll choose you for now. Either way, this is the second time you've helped me out. Thank you for saving me.
The second time? Ah, I get it. This time is different, though. I didn't happen upon you or anything. I've been following you from the start.
Following me?
Yep, ever since you left the mansion. A vampire extermination is my job, after all. Can't trust any human who follows a vampire's orders.
Her logic tracks, but she's missing some important context. I'm not following Arkwood's orders. Besides, she's a good vampire. We're both trying to save the city. About that.
Ordinarily, I would have killed her straight away, but she's a total monster on a regular day, so it's not like I can beat her now that the big boss sent my master back as well. That's why I thought I'd take care of the small prey first.
Smaller prey? Is that supposed to be me?
Sure is. If that monster is a rabid dog, then you're more like a cute little shrimp, a delicious snack for both vampire and us, Uwu. But something was weird. I've been watching you for a few days, but it doesn't seem like you're following orders, nor has she drunk your blood. So tell me, Shiki, why are you with that monster?
I furrow my brow and swallow the words in my throat. It's not the way Noelle asked the question bothers me. It's that she asked it at all. A sec, I'm gonna snooze the ads preemptively. Hopefully we should be able to get to the end of the, end of this day, I think. Swolek Tsukihime lore is intertwining.
More silent treatment, huh? Is it because you want to be friends with a vampire? It's a bit cliche, but do you want eternal life?
Huh? The question catches me by surprise. I never even considered that, but I guess it would be natural to seek out friendship with a vampire. Wait, I mean, that is impossible with Arkwood. I mean, she doesn't drink blood, and she doesn't create new allies or gain people abilities. That sort of offer wasn't even on the table.
Am I wrong? Then why?
Isn't it obvious? I'm only helping her because I want to protect my home from vampires. I stare intently into her eyes. I'm not interested in going back and forth against her, but I won't sit here and let her say whatever she wants about Arkwood and me. I'll tell her as much with my gaze alone.
That's so. Well, if you had been bitten, I would have chopped off your limbs and left them around the forest as lawn ornaments just now. But alas, I cannot lay a finger on a regular humans, so I'll just pretend I didn't hear you say that.
Noelle turns around and begins walking away. She seems unable to accept the idea of fighting on the same side as a vampire, but at least she calmed down a little. Or maybe just answer made her lose interest.
Ah, here's a warning before I go. I said I was following you from the start, right? There's a deeper meaning to that. The dead apostle we're looking for has been in Suya for years. According to my master, they're not like the true ancestor who showed up just the other day. Not all vampires come from outside. Some can be far closer than you think, lying dormant for decades, and sometimes they may even reside within the walls of the most influential folk around. Do you understand? You said you wanted to protect your home, but maybe you should be worried about protecting yourself first.
What's that supposed to mean?
Isn't it obvious? That undead was after you. Not that vampire slaughtering true ancestor, but you, a regular human. Hehe, let's meet again if you survive that long, Shiki Tono.
Alright, I'll do squats at the end. With that, the woman dressed like a nun walks away. She tosses her gaze to the street lamp. Maybe I'll jump up there and hop my way home all cool like. Nope, not happening. As if I can make a jump like that without running start. Like if I could, I wouldn't even be human. Her thoughts blatantly apparent, Noelle continues down the road, massive polearm in hand. Anime Carnival Phantasm has Tsukihime characters. It's very light and fun-hearted. I want to make it through this first, but you're actually the second person to recommend it. So maybe we will. She heard something. Certainly something. I mumbled, taken aback. As if uttering that comment took the last of my remaining strength, my knees give out from under me and I slump against the wall. They were after me? It's not unfathomable. I am cooperating with Arkwood, after all. But that's not right.
29.
I don't know what the real reason is.
27.
But I have a feeling that isn't it.
25. 24. 23.
My vertigo
22,
returns with force now that my
21,
adrenaline has faded.
20. 19.
One hand against the
18,
wall for support, I make my way to the main
16,
gate.
15. 14. 13. 12.
11,
11. 10. 9. 8. 7. Refuse.
Lots of inside jokes in Carnival Phantasm. Thank you, Towards, for saving me. I need to get in my room while I'm still conscious before my body completely gives out on me. Countdowns are way too gooner pilled for me? What does that mean? Also, you can stop it by typing in chat. You can get rid of it. I can worry
Go
about
to
the rest of
horny
the
jail.
later. Oh, God. This whole stream is gooner pilled, isn't it? But the gate is much farther than I thought. As my headache begins to ease, tension abandons the rest of my body. My back's still up against the estate's outer wall. I watch as I drift to sleep. Got knocked out and killed by the shadow guy. You can't just add. Oh, God damn it. Alright. It was Puma.
Oh,
Alright,
Mooncat, you know I would totally explain Gooner Pilled to you if I could, but that sounds like a job for Edward Fundo. Let me call him over real quick to handle this very important question. Sarcastic wink. Edward, could you lend us your expertise here? Let's see what our savvy businessman has to say. Nyan.
Howdy, Goth Bay and Moonke. Let me set the record straight. Gooner Pilled isn't exactly in my business lexicon. My expertise lies in finance and making moolah, not deciphering internet slang. Remember, focus on smart investments instead of confusing trends.
Good advice. Also, welcome and hello. Great time to end stream. Yeah. Let me get the music. I gotta do my squats and then we'll end it. I gotta do squats with my crazy hair. Alright, boys. Well, thanks so much again for hanging out. My voice is fucking shot. Maybe I'll make some low caffeine tea. It was already Edward Fundo, though. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't. I was wrong. But, anyways. I mean. Oh, 9 is called Death. Cool. Let me get this going. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Big shout outs to Dat Boy Shield, A Hampton 66,
I'm
IP
here,
Farton,
but this is strictly business.
Meryl Vixenberg, and Night Night for the follows. Jet Mike for the resub for 11 months. God damn. Wait, 12 months. A whole year. God damn it. That's crazy. Toxic Bub and Jimmy for the bits. Nue, Night Night, and GK for the... Oh, and DL Nano for the raids. Oh my god. Dude, that's why I'm saying my voice is shot, dude. It hurts so much. And yeah. Going to... No, don't. Why did you guys tell him that? So what the fuck happened to my music? Okay, there we go. Tomorrow we're going to be doing... Let me see what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Pretty sure we're doing a retro game grab bag. Yeah, we're gonna do more retro game
Howdy
game
Street
translations.
Jimmy 1995. Seems like you're bringing Guilty Gear into the Tsukihime realm. While you're at it, remember that Swole Cat's stream redeems can be unlocked with direct payments. Why not throw in some Swole Cat flavor while you're at it? And don't forget, Swole's a bratty VTuber that needs some correction here and there.
Why are you guys
Howdy,
asking me about
as
the
Edward
Gooner pill?
Fundo, I'm all about cutting-edge innovation, business, and marketing. I like to shuffle between creating products like Windows 11 and leading companies like Slim Chickens. My business acumen is centered around generating profit, expanding market reach, and ensuring product success, while occasionally, optimizing market volatility to my advantage. It's showtime, bloodsucker. Howdy, toxic_Twinkie. The Gooner Pill Company. What a topic. Let me get Tilda Swinton on the line for you. Hey Tilda, we got a question about the Gooner Pill Company. Could you hop on and share your thoughts?
Why are you involving her?
Hello there, toxic_Twinkie. When it comes to the Gooner Pill Company, I'm afraid I don't have much insight to offer. My expertise lies more in the realm of acting and streaming. Perhaps Edward is trying to pull me into something out of my wheelhouse. Let's stick to what we know.
Okay, thank you. Alright, tomorrow we're gonna be doing...
assistants. Meow, it's about time to grab some refreshments because the Twitch train's bringing those lovely ads your way.
Oh my god.
Don't get too comfy. Cause we'll be back before you can say, Swole Cat's a bratty VTuber. Meow while you're waiting. Consider indulging in some of my fruit smiles or contemplating how to make some moolah on this fine day.
Okay. There are no ads coming. I don't know why the AI is taking over. You guys asked like 20 million questions, that's why. Anyways, tomorrow, fan translations. I did just get Brat Zoned. Holy shit, I did get Brat Zoned. Tomorrow, fan translations for NES games. That's what we're doing. We have a bunch more to get through. I think we should be able to finish them all tomorrow. But yeah, that is what we're doing. I will see you guys later. You guys have a great rest of your night, okay? We're gonna go over to Astro, who's doing a 24-hour stream.